Hey! Good people. Good morning. Yep, y'all got hog leg on Monday morning. All right. Let's start off by calling people out who's chatted so far before we get too far. Oh man. Welcome in, Joe Ziegler. Always in the background listening. All right. Thank you, sir. NJ. Oh man. NJ got some bad news about his dad. Got 104 fever. Wow. Sorry to hear that, NJ. Welcome in, Carmel Muncie. Yoza. Yowza. All right, there's beautiful Melissa. There's the wonderful Nightbot. Oh, that fluffy stuff. All the way from Australia. Good day. Good day, mate. All right. Dale Hayslip, welcome in, my friend. Good to see you. All right, as y'all know, KP went to the Meetup this weekend, and I didn't get to go. Oh man, but hey, it rained on them the whole time. Oh man, but I still missed out on a good time. I think. I know I did. Uh, as the last report I heard from KP, he was in Whitesville, Virginia, and that was about 1 o'clock. He was heading this way. Or no, not heading this way, heading back home. When he gets home, he'll probably go right straight to bed. Don't know yet. I don't blame him if he does. I mean, y'all ever drove for 8-9 hours? Yeah, that's even a good chunk for an old truck driver, especially an old truck driver. He done got not used to having to drive, and well, good day, Fluff from Georgia, Southwest Georgia. But as y'all know that, man, a bunch of people went. Welcome in, Fishing Frustrations. A bunch of people went live fishing, and from the Meetup. They were all after that long fish. I would have been too. Paid $750, and a local guy got that $750. From what I understand, and what was it, man? His YouTube name. He's just starting out in YouTube, and his name was Carpenter something. His YouTube handle was Carpenter something. But he caught like a 48-inch long flathead. Ooh, off the bank. Whooped up on all them boat boys and kayaks off the bank. Yeah. But it looked like they had all had a good time down there, other than the rain. That's how it was the year before. We had a great time the year before, but we all got soaking wet, and it was a repeat this year. And I noticed. Oh no, I didn't pin the link, Melissa. Let me go do that. While I'm over here, I'm gonna hit the thumbs up. If y'all have it, please hit the thumbs up for me. Man, oh, got it. There we go. Pin message. There you go. It's all pinned up at the top now. There you go. I did it. No, you made me lose my train of thought. Uh, Welcome in, Damn River boys. Let's see what I'll see. What was I saying, y'all? Um, they had a good time. I guess they did. They all looked like they did. Uh, Ernie Brown and KP and Chrissy uh, got a motel Friday night to get out of the rain, and then they got one Saturday night to get out of the rain and get a good night's sleep. I don't blame them. Heck yeah, Don Knight Senior, big fish off the bank. KP made it. Pit stop on the way. Oh, yeah, I imagine he did. He said he got hung up in construction, on the way home about an hour. But and he said he might pull over and take him a nap or something. And I can't blame him. I mean, we all know KP's not in the best of health, and you got to understand that that's a long drive for KP. 9 hours, 9.5 hours, I think it was. But everybody's welcome everybody in. Welcome in, Bug Man. If I didn't say it, I can't remember if I said it or not. Cause I just woke up. I woke up, took a shower, and threw some clothes on. And Melissa, the wonderful Melissa, made me a cup of coffee. And it's good, Melissa. Thank you. Strong, strong, but it's good. And welcome in, half century. Oh man, I think Pontoon Jody and Cool Cats spend a whole weekend out there on Cool Cats boats, and I don't blame them. Wow. Oh, Bug Man, you didn't hear about Eric and Curtis until yesterday. Uh, yeah, we mentioned it on KP, and I mentioned it a couple times uh, on our show, and Eric put something out on his community page. That's how I found out, and Yeah. But the link's pinned to the top if anybody wants to come up here and join me, and just to make it go by a little faster and to carry on the conversation easier. Nah, it's no. Yeah. Uh, I got some more. I want to talk about uh, the meetup. Uh, didn't didn't very many people go live from on the bank, as y'all may noticed, and that kind of disappointed me. Uh, and Jody was about the only one that went live from the pavilion, the the after the you have to uh, so- that's right. The show must go on. Uh, yeah, well, there was one person that went fishing from the bank, and that was in the wee morning hour, and that was Big Skip. Uh, Big Skip. Yeah, we me and Melissa had it on the big screen, and but I want to tell you from the pictures and the I think they should have gave it a little more time, about 2 more weeks, for them to get it up to pool, uh, because that bank area it it's already treacherous to get a fish out, and with the water being low like it was this year. To be honest with you, I can't I can't I can't imagine getting a fish off that bank. Um, I'm not saying they couldn't, but I mean, I just wouldn't want to have that take that chance. Uh, it's it wasn't the water wasn't all the way up the pool, and it wasn't actually all the way up the pool when we were there, but it was far enough up the pool that you know we could get fish out of the water. And of course, now I don't know because I wasn't there, but from what I seen, it wasn't all the way up the pool. And I've had several people say it wasn't up the pool. Um, and we watched Daryl this evening, and he agreed that there's going to be some changes next year, and that was one of them. And there there's no longer going to be, it's there was too many there was too many people out fishing and not enough people gathering. Uh, I, from what I understand now, don't I'm just I'm just hearsay. From what I heard Daryl say on his live tonight, earlier tonight, and there's going to be some things changed next year, and he's not for sure. Uh, he's just going to be putting some thought into it, and there's not going to be a boat, bank, and kayak tournament next year. There will be a long fish, one fish tournament, uh, because and there's not going to be a chili cook-off contest because there was only like 17 people at the chili cook-off contest, and everybody else was out there chasing the big fish. Uh, that had nothing, you know. Yeah, yeah, half century. What I think they need to do is have a barbecue contest. I mean, after all, that's what they serving. But then you never know how much uh, barbecue might be going to waste. Oh man, and actually, what I think is they need to actually have a fishing fry contest. You know, well, I mean, what the heck? I mean, that's a come on, people, catfish YouTube get together. What? Uh, it seems like a no-brainer to me. Yeah, yeah, right. I ain't even paying attention to the chat. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Fluff and stuff. BBQ fish fry. Let me come back over here. Yeah, NJ, a barbecue contest. Oh. Chili, yeah. Oh well. Yeah, don't forget. Oh, that was a good show you was on. That was a good show you did on Average last night, Steve Mosley. I enjoyed it. I heard chili cook-off winner brought 50 cans of Hormel chili and dumped it in a big pot and called it. Oh wow, wow! I may have or may have not heard that. But hey, if that's what if that's what the people wanted, that's what the people chose. Yeah, we went. I mean, I know I went live last year off the bank 3 times, at least 3 times, and there was more going live off the bank also. And I went live from the Babylon, and oh yeah, Daryl did a great job putting it together. That is that's one thing will have to say that for that to have go as smooth as it went, Daryl did a good job. No, Daryl didn't do the perfect job, and the perfect job nobody does. Uh, it's hard to please everyone, and don't get me wrong. I'm just on the outside looking in. I didn't even go to the meetup this year. Uh, I had my uh, space rented a whole year. I intended on going, and I wanted to go, and I wanted to go, and I wanted to go. But at the last 2 weeks, my doctor advised me not to go. Um, and Daryl did a good job. Don't get me wrong. He did a good job. That's all I'm going to say about that. Yeah, I'm trying to read what's going on in chat and keep a conversation going with y'all. Yes, Melissa. Yeah, it's a lot of work. And don't get me wrong, now Daryl had Bobcat, Fitzsizzle, Woody, and but just to think that three of those people organized that whole thing, and that was a lot. And don't get me wrong, now I'm not fussing about him. I'm not complaining about him moving it from May to April. I'm just suggesting that he move it back to May. I would say the second week in May, uh, to let the water pool get up just a little bit more. And if you noticed, all the boat fishermen and kayak fishermen, uh, they wasn't catching all the big fish. That was all about teamers and 20 pounds. Uh, most of them. I'm not saying all of them, but I'm just saying most of them. Welcome in, Stephen Corley.
Hey there, Hollett. How you doing?
All right. How's that grandbaby doing?
Oh, hold on 1 second. All right. You hear me now?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. I had to on this
How's that
computer.
grandbaby doing?
Do what?
How's that grandbaby doing? Can y'all hear me fine?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh wow.
I'm just half deaf. Yeah,
Mhm.
he's doing well. He's
Oh,
growing. He had a really nice Easter.
oh wow, man. That was good. I've been talking this whole time. Oh fuck.
How's
There.
KP
There
doing?
you go. Can y'all hear me better? Give me a thumbs up out there if y'all can hear me better. Oh no, I'm not saying that. If they did have Century, I didn't. Me and Melissa couldn't find them. The only ones we found that went live from the Pavilion was Jody, and the only one that went live from fishing at the bank was Big Skip. And now there were many Chris, Kevin for Palmetto Cats, 3+1. There were many that went from the boat. Roger, and they went from the boat. All right, can y'all hear me good? There you go. All right,
you're clear on my end.
Welcome in, Pontoon Jody. Morgan driving in this thing. I don't know who Morgan. Welcome in, Don Johnson. All the bank fishers didn't go this year, went last year. Yeah, I mean, I know I was one of them that didn't make it this year. And I was up in the air about taking my boat, and there at the last 2 months, I knew I wouldn't be able to take my boat, and so I knew I was going to be fishing off the boat. Welcome in, Pontoon Jody.
Morning. I can't find my headphones or my charging cable, so I know my road noise is loud, but I forgot to go live, and I was only at the gathering for a couple hours.
Yeah,
I sat out on the water fishing most of the time.
Yeah, me and Melissa watched you and James fishing from that Noah's Ark. A couple of times.
Yeah, that's really nice.
You was the only one that went live from the pavilion.
Somebody said Roger went live. I don't know if it's true or not. I never saw it.
If he did, I didn't see it.
Yeah. I didn't see it either, but that's what somebody told me.
Yeah. Well, I didn't see it either.
Mm-hmm.
I think I saw that he was live, but I wasn't able to go and sit and watch.
I forgot about it. And then I was sitting there and I'm like, I didn't see nobody filming or anything. I'm like, I bet nobody went live. So, it was like, I went for like 20 minutes and that was the end of it.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of Kevin and Steve Douglas when they were streaming.
Yeah.
Glad to see Steve was getting up and around.
Yeah. He looked really good, and he was getting around really good.
Yeah.
I seen him out on the water a couple times driving by.
Yeah, I don't know if there can't be that many huge craft out there on the water. So I don't know if it was either y'all or Kevin and Steve Douglas went by the Pains while they were fishing, and they made a comment. Look at that huge craft going there.
I don't know.
They were trolling back over there by the nuclear plant.
Yeah. Steve's is red and black, and James's is like a gray.
Silver.
Yeah.
Nuclear plant's just a place to fish. You may not want to eat them, but they'll grow nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, them are some nice boats.
Yep.
Did y'all enjoy it?
Oh yeah, I had a good time. I missed last year. I seen more people than I did this year because we had them campsites.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
this year I stayed on the water the whole time. I didn't have a campsite or anything, and you had that $750 big fish prize everyone was trying to get.
Right.
To
Right.
me, the gathering wasn't about fishing because I fished year round. It's more about seeing everybody, and I didn't see everybody.
Right. The fishing is supposed to be just the icing on the cake. Is the gathering is what the
Yeah,
meet and greet.
yeah. But
I've had
there
a
was a lot of people sitting, parked down there. I know a lot of people were sleeping in their car in that spot, but I don't know about the fishing or anything because I went and
I've
got
got a
my truck.
camping trip coming up.
I went and got my boat about, I don't know, 2 or 3 a.m. that night, maybe 1 a.m. And there was a lot of people down there at cars. But nobody was fishing, they was sleeping.
Wow. See, it wasn't like that the first year. I mean, we had that spot down there all lit up all night long, and there was activity all night long.
Yeah, it was.
So you got a camping trip coming up, Stephen
Yes,
Cole?
I do. I'm not sure how much camping I'm going to get to do with it. Every spring, me and a group of guys, we go up on the Lost Barnett Reservoir for several days and camp out. And sometimes really get on good bites, and sometimes, it's all dependent on the weather. But in the past, we have got on some pretty good bites up there.
Right, right. Yeah. Well, that's the only thing about these camping trips, pre-camping trips, pre-planned camping trips, is you can't decide what the weather's going to be like when you go.
Right. And the year before COVID hit, so that would have been what, in 19?
Welcome in, Wolfie.
And one morning it come a storm just before daybreak until well after daybreak. And when I say it stormed, I mean it was thunder and lightning. Everybody got up and sat in their vehicles until it quit. And afterwards, we went out and got on the water and started fishing, and just caught hand over fist. You throw out in the water and you'd have one at either size, nothing big. But that was as good a day fishing for eaters as I've ever had in my life.
Yeah.
For catfish.
Yeah. Yeah, the catfish seemed to turn on right after the first rain.
Mm-hmm.
Because, all that stuff washing off the bank and
and these were, pan-sized fish where you chop the heads off and skin them and fry them whole, good whole fryers. And that evening he has his own recipe he makes up for buffalo chicken. We took some of that fish, put in that buffalo dip, and then fried them. And that was pretty awesome. It wasn't battered or anything like that. Just soak it in his marinade and then fry it like that, and then dip it in some of that buffalo sauce that he made. And it was, it was fine.
Wow. I bet that was good. Doggone. But yeah, I can't wait to till it gets that set up for next year. I'm not going to pull the trigger on going out and buying my sites right away like I did last year. I understand that didn't nobody even stay on my site. I gave it to Kevin Palmetto Cats, and once he showed up that Thursday, he went ahead and set up on Daryl's lot, and he didn't want to break camp down and go set it up over there on the lot that I gave him. And I understand that. But
2 years ago, I got on a pretty good bite. Bigger sized fish, still not monsters, but bigger than what I was catching immediately after that rain. The last year with everything going on with Daddy, I just didn't get to go.
Right.
I think it was better in May than April because it was warmer and a better bite.
Right. Yeah.
Right now.
I do too. I do too. The pool was up higher, and the bite was on the bigger fish better.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, there was a lot of fish caught this time, but they seem to be all 10-years or 20-pounders.
Yeah. I fished 2 days straight and never got nothing over 20 pounds.
Wow. Okay, Steve Mobley, thanks for coming in.
With 20 pounds.
I think they were all shallow, which I don't go that shallow. I'm not gonna go into 3 and 4 foot deep like some people do, just because I can't take a chance on getting stuck. But that's where the big fish are right now. They're up there nesting.
Yeah. But now, if you're camping like you're talking about, Steve, camping for to eat fish while you're camping, now that's the way to go. That's a good move. And NJ, too many bugs. That's all part of camping. Yeah, down on that. Hooks and hammers were catching a lot of fish. That river boy says, NJ, you're starting to sound like them Bud Light drinkers. Yeah, I seen your pontoon boat out there, Jody, with Dominique, several people on
it. I tell you, if you want to get rich, you can watch the Anheuser-Busch stock, and as soon as it quits falling, you buy their stock again. Probably in a year's time, double your money.
Oh yeah.
Because they're going to be mad for a little while, but then they're going to go back to drinking it.
Hey, Jody.
Yeah?
Melissa said she missed you this year.
I missed you all too. Like I said, we was together the whole time, and it wasn't like that this year.
Yeah. Well, there was too much going on this year. A chili cook-off, which that didn't get in the way too much, in my opinion. Of course, I don't know. I didn't see it because that wasn't recorded.
There's only like 18 or 20 people went. He's not going to do it next year. Everybody's out doing biggest fish.
Yeah. Right.
I think the bank spot last year, I know why you rented them for everybody to go fish, but a lot of time, a lot of it, they went because we was all down there set up, and it was, there's chairs for people to sit in and more people down there. There was always someone down there to go talk to. And this way, no one's staying camping down there. You didn't know. You know what I'm saying? It's just
yeah. Maybe that was a bad idea. We all thought it was a good idea for him to go ahead and rent them spots, for that. But just let them rent it to camp on. And
I mean, there was a lot of people down there sleeping. I mean, that was a good thing. But there was a lot of people down there when we was renting them too.
oh yeah, heck yeah! There was all. I mean, that place stayed lit up down there during the night, and the park didn't mind it, because there wasn't nobody complaining.
Yeah. That's my thing. I'd rather it be in May than April.
Yeah, me too. I think the second week in May, second weekend in May, maybe.
May's a very busy month, and that might be why you got Mother's Day, graduations. Potomac has her meet and greet. There's just so much going on in May.
Oh yeah, let's see, Brian B. Brian B. sent me a thing for Potomac River meet and greet. May 27th, 11 a.m. until. The event will be held at Helen's Point. There'll be a $5 raffle. Tickets available at TripleCityAnglers.com. There'll be prizes, giveaways, music, fishing, and food by Gypsy Co-Banners. All right. Potomac meet and greet. I heard Amy Payne made a banana pudding cupcake. It was talk of the desserts.
Hey, I mean, they wasn't as good as mine, but they's aight.
Oh man.
That girl can cook. Yeah, she can cook.
No, Melissa, I'm not. Yeah, that first year, man, we went. Man, we left. I mean, there wasn't a cloud in the sky, and there wasn't a chance of rain on the forecast. Radar showed nothing. So we just left all our windows down and all this. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, come over them mountaintops, a big cloud, and it dumped rain, torrential rain on us Saturday. From then on, we stayed wet the whole weekend. Because our inside of our tent, everything got wet. Everything.
Wow.
But even though, we still had a good time.
Yeah. There's a washer and dryers down where Daryl stayed at. They have a really nice bathhouse down there. Individual doors, just like a hotel or something you're going into.
Yeah.
And it's got a washer and dryer room on the end of it. You could have went and dried your stuff, but I didn't know it was there last year.
No, I didn't either.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably what me and Melissa would have done.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to try to get out there to that maybe next year.
To the meet and greet?
Yeah.
We'll be happy to have you. No, have such I will never forget that.
Welcome to McDonald's. Is your mobile app today?
Nah. I want a number 9 with Coke.
Number 9 with Coke?
Yep.
Will that be out for you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, honey, go ahead.
Thank you.
Yes, Melissa. Yeah, we hope everybody made it home safe.
I talked to Kenneth just a while ago. He said he's laying down for a nap. I think he was an hour and a half from home.
Yeah, I talked to him about 1 o'clock.
I got him soaked. I didn't mean to.
Did you take him out?
Yeah, we went out Sunday and I couldn't. The wind picked up after he got in the boat, and I couldn't stay anchored. I had casted and casted and casted because the boat kept moving and the wind kept blowing, and I moved 3 spots in an hour. That tells you how bad it was. And I'm not one to move spots. And
Wow.
then it started sprinkling. He told me he couldn't get wet. Well, it started sprinkling. I said, "Do you think it's going to rain?" He said, "No, I don't think so. We'll see what happens." Then I got sleepy. I said, and I had to take a little nap while it was sprinkling.
You fell asleep on KP.
I had to. I can't help it. You
Now,
know
how in the world?
Plus. And then it got harder, and I'm like, "Do you think it's gonna? You want to stay or you want to go in?" He said, "No, the rain's coming. We gotta go in." And we got soaked before we could get in there.
Wow.
$7 even.
I can't help it.
Welcome in, Hillbilly.
Oh, poor old kid.
Hillbilly
Thank you.
Hernando says, hello, everybody. Hey, Jody.
Howdy, howdy. Yeah. I felt bad, but I told him, I said, I said, I can't help it. I gotta take this nap. He said I wasn't that long.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's hard to believe anybody could fall asleep on Kenneth.
I was having to work so hard that really wasn't even much time to goof off or anything. Because I couldn't stay. That wind was just dragging me everywhere.
If I laid against Kenneth, I would fall asleep too. MJ, you're right. Old KP, that's my big brother. I ain't got a big brother except for KP.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Fishing Frustrations. Oh, I ain't gonna say that, but Williams. All right, good night, Tim Molina. Thanks for coming in.
You have a good one, Tim.
Well, I can't find a
Fishing
battery
Frustrations, how you doing?
And my phone's fixing to die. I'm like on 5%, so I'm gonna go ahead and jump off and finish my drive.
All right, Jody. Thanks for coming up here.
You're welcome. See y'all. Bye.
All right. Bye.
You know, the only thing I don't like about this time of the year is you have to start mowing again.
Oh yeah, heck yeah. Our yard's been cut. Well, the backyard's been cut. mèLîSSà cut the backyard last week again with a push mower.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, I've got to go this morning and get a filter, some oil for my mower, and get that done, and then put new blades on it. And I got to spray some herbicide on a bunch of weeds coming up. I've got this everywhere that's got to be sprayed.
Oh, look at there. Take down up in the house.
Here's KP.
Yep.
I guess we have to quit talking bad about him now.
Oh, heck yeah. Doggone it. We was having a good time talking about KP, wasn't we?
We were.
KP, you want to come up and join us? Let us know how your weekend was. I understand if you don't want to. Let us know where you're at between the A and the T. Oh, that's what my mama used to say. Where are we at? She would reply back, between the A and the T. Everybody's saying hello, KP.
Absolutely.
KP drives all the way to Tennessee only to meet Jody, and she falls asleep on him. Oh,
I guess he didn't get to play with her feet.
No. I wonder if he ever even got to look at Jody's feet. Wow. Yeah, Jody was nice enough to, believe it or not, loan her pontoon boat out. To people. Well,
Did it still have a leak in it?
No, she got that leak fixed. No. Bug Man, he's driving. He's driving a big truck on virtual reality. Big truck.
I had an app downloaded on my phone called Picture This. You can go up to just about any and every plant you want, and it'll tell you anything you want to know about it.
Oh yeah, I got that
app. That is nice.
I got that app. They gave a free trial, and the free trial lasted forever.
Really, mine only lasted a week.
Yeah, well, my free trial lasted forever, but when it went out, I got a subscription to it now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's really nice to have.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. If you're not sure what a
growing up, you get told, well, this is whatever type of weed, this is that type of weed, this is that type of tree, this is that type of tree, and then you find out that's not exactly the case.
Right.
You know,
Good morning, Skipjack Cindy. But yeah, that's a good app to have. Especially, well,
now it will misidentify something if you're going by the park, but if you get the leaves on there, it's a little bit more accurate.
Right. You know, I didn't never hillbilly. I never checked the mushrooms. I don't know if it would tell you what mushrooms or what.
All I know is don't eat the mushrooms growing on cow patties.
Hey, that's the good ones.
You can take a trip, not even leave your house.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you know, I never did check mushrooms out with it. I need to go find me some mushrooms and chicken. You know, I didn't know what morel mushrooms even were until about 4 years ago when all the homesteaders were going out looking for them. I've never actually physically seen a morel mushroom or tasted it, but I heard they're good. They are good.
Well, I like mushrooms.
Oh, I like mushrooms too.
I don't know if I've ever eaten any type of mushroom that I didn't like, but I've never eaten a mushroom that wasn't commercially grown.
Yeah, well, they say that there's a big difference in the one naturally grown and the one that's commercially grown, and I can see why. But I'd like to try some morels. They say you just throw them in a pan of butter and saute them, and you fry them. You can wrap them with bacon, throw them on the grill. Hey KP, Melissa wants to know: are you still driving? Or are you home now? We are worried. Yeah, Hillbilly says world of difference. Del Hayslip says they're the best hog leg. Yeah, that's what I heard. I don't even know if we have them down here in South West Georgia.
We have them here in Mississippi, and they got to get out in some pretty good woods to find them.
Yeah.
I had a friend, I think it was a year ago, he went with a guy, and they harvested a whole bunch of them. They went to one of the national forests.
Buck Williams said, my workplace treated me like mushroom, fed me bull, and kept me in the dark.
All right, you have a good one, Don Johnson.
All right, thank you for coming in, Don Johnson. Yeah. I remember back when Buck Williams sent me his ram mount off of his dad's boat for my fish finder. He also sent me a couple of patches. One said, "Keep on trucking," and one said, "Teamsters." And I want to thank you for that, Buck Williams. I want you to know I got it mounted to my boat. And I just take my fish finder that I was donated off and on. Just Google Georgia mushrooms come in late March. You missed them holy. Oh man. Story of my life. Yeah, because it's the weather's different down here, I guess. All right, welcome in. Outdoors Edition. Daggone. Up yonder, they don't know what they want to do, the weather.
All we're doing is getting rain.
Yeah.
We're below the spillway of the Ross Barnett Reservoir. The water was just about to get into the parking lot.
Oh, wow. Yeah, the Flint River is up. It's been up for about a month now. It's starting to go down a little bit.
I backed out on buying that river property.
Oh.
I wanted it really bad and would love to have it, but I backed out on it.
Wow. Well, I remember you wouldn't have been happy with it because you wanted to get closer to the grandson.
Yeah, and that would have kept me here.
Yeah.
And that's something I have wanted my entire life, especially over in that area. But I just thought it would be best if I didn't pull the trigger on it.
Yeah, you would have been happy, but you wouldn't have really been happy because you.
And the thing about it,
move back over there towards your grandson.
Yeah, and of that 2.5 acres, maybe a half of an acre of it was dry land. The other 2 acres was actually in the river. There was a little more land when it's originally surveyed and the plat was laid out, but with the river shifting, it's lost a good bit of land. And like I said, I really only would have had a half of an acre of dry land. Everything else would have been in the river.
But you could have said that was actually you owned that part of the river.
Yeah, but the way the law reads in Mississippi, with that being a navigable river, everybody would have, any and everybody could have camped on your sandbar.
Not if you put a fence up around it.
But really nobody's going to be in there unless they have a boat and they're going up and down the river in a boat.
Right.
But, any of the neighbors walking up and down it.
Right. Now I know I used to love back in my younger days get off on Friday and take the boat down and find a sandbar and pitch it and just camp out all weekend until
Yeah,
we go back
when
out.
my son was 10, 11 years old, 12 years old, we spent a lot of time down on the river. We'd go several miles up the river and camp out overnight and run trot lines and what have you. But now the sewer system inside Jackson is so bad. If it rains, it's getting flooded with sewer. And I wouldn't want to eat any fish out of it. There's a lot of people say, "Oh, there's nothing wrong with those fish. I eat them all the time."
Yeah, yeah. I don't eat anything from the dam because the dam is where Albany actually starts, down to about Baconton, and that's about 20, 25 miles.
Yeah. Now, in the Ross Barnett, you do have agricultural runoff, but once you go below the dam, Jackson's just a few miles below that, and it is just, I wouldn't want to eat anything. And then where that property is right below Jackson, so you would really have a lot of sewer runoff. And then 2 years ago, someone, I'm not sure what type of business he owned, but he got arrested for dumping chemicals into a creek that fed into the river.
Wow.
So,
hey, everyone. KP said, "Hey, everyone, pulled over for a minute to text. About 30 minutes from home." All right. Well, get your butt onto the house at KP, and you can come up here with us if you want to. We would be glad for the KP to come up here, but we understand if you need to rest, get your rest, buddy. Everybody's saying, get your butt on home. Weather, Albany, Georgia. 55 degrees, the winds are blowing 6 miles per hour, 54% humidity. I'd rather eat a sewer rat fish or sewer fish before farm raised one. I don't know about that.
Well, the farm raised catfish in Mississippi and Arkansas, where the catfish farms are, they're pretty good fish. Not like buying the tilapia from Asia.
Yeah. Half Century says, Hog Leg, we need to get my fishing contest planned. Yeah. Half Century's talking about throwing one heck of a fishing tournament, contest, whatever he wants to call it. There's going to be lots of giveaways, good giveaways, from what I understand. NJ says, Half Century, make it a cart. I'll be in. whatever chemical everywhere anymore. Yeah, hillbilly. Yeah. I mean, I know our DNR says, fish below Albany Dam is good to eat because you stick it in grease 350 degrees and it kills everything. I don't know about that.
Well,
I mean,
what you
I
got to worry
imagine
about
it does.
is, the heavy metals, the mercuries and such.
Yeah. Yeah. I like fish with extra from overhide. Half Century said half. You post it to Planet. I will host it. Yeah, I'll host it. Yep, sure will. Welcome in, small water charters. If y'all haven't, y'all go check out the small water charters last premiere he had. It's a pretty doggone good one. Got a lot of animation in it. Big old Mark just get someone else's sewer. Yeah. Yeah, it's as soon as I don't know what day this week, but whatever day we choose, we'll go fishing on the bank. But as soon as I get my boat's ready to go. But as soon as I get my truck out of the shop, I think me and mèLîSSà gonna go hit Lake Blackshear to start with, and then I thought that I was wanting, and I'm still not sure if I want to target blues this year or not, because I just can't get away from the excitement and the hunt for the flathead. I mean, there's nothing like catching a big old flathead, and I've done that for years. And we got one spot over there on the Chattahoochee River that I know we could go and we could catch blues. We just have to throw our hooks out and wait for the blues to hit. But
the Chattahoochee, that's West Point Lake, right?
No, the Chattahoochee River. Well, I'm not sure. They have many lakes on the Alabama side. It's Lake Eufaula on the Alabama side.
Mm-hmm.
And it's Lake George or Lake. Man, I can't remember what it is called on the Georgia side. But the Georgia and Alabama have cahoots together.
Right.
You can fish either water.
Reciprocal agreement.
Yeah. I couldn't think of the word, but they have. That's where the 111-pound Georgia State blue came from. The right behind the lock. Yeah, that's what I thought I was wanting to do all this year, was target those, but blues. But I'm still wanting to hunt down my elusive flatheads. And I think I'm gonna change up my hooks. I'm gonna go back to just the old J style hook for the flathead.
I like the old Kale hooks.
Yeah, I like Kale hooks too. But I was using to start off with when I was catching flatheads. I was using J hooks and Kale hooks, but then I got hooked on them circle hooks, and flatheads. You know, they hit the hooks different.
Right. They're not going to turn and swim away. They're going to sit there with it in your mouth. And when you pull forward, you're not pulling it into the corner.
That's right. Exactly. And so that's why I want to go back to the J hooks. And
but you can load a Kale hook like you load a circle hook.
Yeah.
Or you can set it, either one.
That's right. That's right.
Well, I tell you what you don't want to use with flatheads are those weed guard hooks.
Oh, heck no. No.
I made that mistake one time. And I missed fish and missed fish and missed fish and missed them. They got to hit hard enough to knock that weed guard off. And they just don't do that.
Yeah. Now, them weed guard hooks, now them are some hooks that I would like to use in heavy grass.
Yeah, and I've been using those weed guard hooks with bass, and they hit it hard, they get hooked up, and so I just was using them. When I had so many of them, I just used them when I went catfishing that one time, and there's no telling how many fish I actually could have caught that night.
Right. I'll get some. I got some hooks somewhere. And I've already got them all tied up. Well, I ain't got them all tied up, but I got a bunch tied up. They're Kale hooks. That I was going to use for they're small Kale hooks that I was going to use for channel catfish. I may have already got them in my tackle box, tackle bag.
So this is the 10-aught Kales that I use.
Let me make it big.
Yeah. That's a good sized hook there.
Yeah, it is.
And that's the 10-aught Eagle Claw Kale offset. And during the pandemic, I was having problems finding circle hooks. And I actually ordered some off of Amazon, and I'm sure
frustrations. Hurry back now.
Sure this one here is Chinese made. But I ordered that off of, it's a 10-aught circle hook offset that I ordered off of Amazon, and it has done pretty decent.
That hook, you couldn't get a very big piece of bait on that hook.
Well, this is a pretty good sized hook. It's got a good, you see my thumb here.
Yeah.
And in that portion, you can get a good sized bait down in there.
Yeah. Now that looks like, it don't look like a 100% circle hook. It looks like Well, yeah, it does. It almost looks like a crossbreed between a kale and a circle.
Yeah, if the point on it didn't turn in, it would.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, if it was that long and had a point, that would basically be a kale, but it
Right.
has right there.
It does have that point inside.
And shank's not as long as a kale.
Right.
But you can see the overall difference between the two.
Oh, yeah, heck yeah.
But what I like to do, especially in gar waters, is take a fillet and thread up it. That way my fillets come on all the way down here.
Yeah.
When those gar get in there smacking on it, I can hook them. Either hook them over the mouth, under the mouth, or if they're like this, I can get them in the mouth.
Yeah.
That's good for gar.
That's right. So that's a eagle claw?
Yeah, eagle claw kale.
Yeah. There's a catfish that's so dumb. You can put a piece of chicken the size of a dime on a 10-aught hook, and they still bite it. Yeah. But I'm 100% on you match your size of your hook to the size of your bait.
Right. But and the problem with that, if you know you're going to be in there catching 5-pound fish and smaller, so you go with a 3-aught hook.
Yeah.
But then you have a 30-pounder come on and bite.
He can still bite it.
He can bite it, but you can also miss a lot.
Yeah. Welcome in, Travis Young. We're talking fishing this morning. Can y'all believe it? I must have got chilly. Took down his bulldog blanket. Covers it with. Well, no, small water. I did that out of respect for Quiet Man Curtis and Super Fat Boy Eric. They lost their dad last week, and I still got this one over here, but I wanted to take the big one down, just out of respect for them.
That's rough, losing your father.
Yeah.
Wednesday will be 1 year that my daddy went home.
There you go. That's the way to say it. You can ask Melissa. What I tell her when I know when the cat that she loved and I would tell them that they found a new home when they passed away.
Scripture says we'll have everlasting life.
That's right.
So, in my opinion, Daddy's more alive now than he was when he was here with us.
There you go. There you go. That's the way to look at it.
And we're the only ones missing,
Yep. Yep. I mean, my green screen's kind of crooked back there. It's got wrinkles in it, but I don't care. Welcome in, Jimmy James Bailey Catfishing. Welcome in. Yep. Melissa lost her mother. It's going to be 2 years this October. And she lost her dad back in 95. I lost my dad in 2008. My mom's still living. She's in Florida now.
I have a friend that I know from school and go to church with him now. And he has a daughter with some mental issues. And she and the girl's mother had a falling out. I guess it was Saturday. And the girl set herself on fire afterwards. Wow. And she's down in New Orleans in a hospital right now, and she's touch and go.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, man. I couldn't imagine that.
Yeah, like I said, she has some pretty serious mental issues, and I can't understand what would make a person think that would be a good idea.
Well, no.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what she did, other than she just, whether she got gasoline or charcoal lighter fluid or what, I don't know. I just know.
Yeah.
She somehow or another set herself on fire, and she's down there in New Orleans right now.
Wow. I know I've...
This was, a grown girl. She wasn't a, child or anything.
I have seen 2 people on fire, and the first one was my buddy. God rest his soul. He had a big heart, and he would allow people that has no place to go. That he took several people in at different times throughout his life, and would just feed them and house them, and anyway, there was one day they were cleaning up in his yard. There was a big brush pile, and they were going to burn it, so they poured gas on it. And the guy that he had took in was about 17 years old, and 17 or 18, and he was holding the gas can and pouring the gas on the pile, and poured it all up in the middle of the pile, and he was standing in the middle of the pile while he lit it. And oh man, that was horrible to see, and his skin was just melting off. He was melting, but he made it. He made it. He lived.
And I knew a guy who was working offshore on an oil rig, and there was a blowout, and the only thing that didn't get burned off was the bottom of his feet. All the other skin was gone.
Yeah.
And he was giving his testimony at church one day, and he said when he closed his eyes real quick so his eyeballs didn't get burned, or else it would have blinded him. But when the petroleum got shut off real quick, and he was fully engulfed for about 8 seconds. And he said when he did open his eyes up, he looked down, and it just his fingers were nubs. His nose was gone. His ears were gone. Most of his lips were gone.
Yep.
He was in a burn hospital for over a year. I'm not sure exactly how long, but he was in there for a long time.
Yeah.
And he said that every day he prayed he would die.
Man. And the second one that I heard was there's a Shoney's restaurant in Ashburn, Georgia, and there's an interstate running right by it. Well, I was at the Shoney's on the southbound lanes when it happened, and the 2 trucks were headed northbound, and one had pulled over right at the off ramp of the exit on the northbound side, and the other ran into the back of him. And the second one caught on fire. And the man was in the truck screaming and yelling, and I couldn't do nothing about it because I was on the southbound side. I wasn't even on the interstate, so I would have had to went all the way north or south and then came back up to get to him. And the next exit was about 5 miles down that way.
Mm-hmm.
And so I had to sit there and listen to him scream and burn up in that truck. He couldn't get out. And that's terrible.
Yeah.
To this day, I still remember hearing them screams.
There was one of the local firefighters was in a volunteer fire department, rural area, and he responded to the call, and he was the first one there, and the guy was in the house and couldn't get out, but he could see the guy running around in the house, and after several years, the firefighter ended up committing suicide over it.
Yep. Well, these are uplifting stories this morning. All right, small water. We'll change the subject. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's see. I poured gallons of gas on brush pile and lit it blue. Yeah, I've done that before. Whew. Gasoline's a dangerous thing. I could be somebody's sugar daddy, HCC. I could use a new boot. Ask gas grass, nobody rides for free around here. What color river, boys? Oh, wow. I could use a new truck, half century. Well, I don't want a truck. I'd like to have a cargo van, E250 cargo van. I already got a truck. It's in the shop. Gas could be the worst death ever. Yep, I agree with you. Good morning. Welcome in, J&J. Welcome in. Come in and grab you a seat. Tell us
And
all.
just as we changed the subject, it came in at the right time.
Yeah. A creeper van like NGs. Yeah. Well, I would like just I had one before, a E250 van, cargo van, because I could pull my boat with it and I could camp in it. There you go. That's what I want.
I had a minivan one time, and it was good for sleeping. It was just big enough.
Oh yeah, I've had let's see, 3 minivans. That last one was a 2001 Ford Windstar. When I sold it, it was still running. It had like 450,000 miles on it. I took care of that. I took care of my vans because I made money with them.
Parker Pursuits.
Welcome in, Parker Pursuits. He's getting dementia. Comes in the morning. It's not. Maybe he will be back. Jeffrey Dahmer had a van. Just saying. Now, no, small water. We tried to change the subject. You took it right back to the dark side.
Yeah, we weren't talking about eating people.
No. Although they were crispy. They would have been crispy. Well, I had a friend that back when we was young, when we was racing, he was he was on the side of the road. Him and his buddies was on the side of the road, and he them long red funnels that had the long thing on it. They were about a foot long. He was they poured the gas in the funnel, and then his buddy was letting it go in the carburetor as another buddy was in the truck cranking it, and it backfired. And when it backfired, the one guy just took that funnel of gas and slung it on my friend, and it burned him.
Good morning, Sean T.
So my friend, that friend did he wasn't really that close of a friend, but we started calling him, and he got over it. He had to wear those tight white things on his face and all, and on his arms. When he finally got over it, and we called him Crispy Critter. We always referred to him as Crispy Critter, and he went along with it. He would call himself, "How about Crispy Critter?" Gas is a dangerous thing, though, with fire.
Gas is something you don't play around with.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I want to step down, Hog Leg.
Okay, well, thanks for coming up here.
My computer chair is about the most uncomfortable thing there is, and I don't think my tailbone can handle it anymore.
Yeah, well, look at my nice chair.
I see that back there.
It's comfortable. It's very comfortable, and I wouldn't have got it if it hadn't have been for a subscriber. I don't know if he wants me to mention who it was or not, but he sent me the money and I ordered it.
All right. Well, y'all have a good day. Don't work too hard.
All right. Well, you do the same and don't be a stranger.
All right. I've had a lot going on the last few months and really hadn't been able to get on here or anything, but y'all be good.
All right. You too now. Thanks for coming up. Ooh, man. All of a sudden, I got huge. Oh, man. All right. Welcome in, Ogie. Oh, man. We missed you this past weekend. We seen you and your dad when you're the monster ride holders. All right. Way to go. Yeah, we as a matter of fact, that's the that was the part that Jody, she come into the part halfway. I mean, it was already started, and the rods was already given away. But she filmed, or she went live showing some of the giveaways. And you was one of the ones that won. KP won 2, I think, while they was on there. Go Dogs! Heck yeah, go Dogs! And we didn't know you was gonna be bringing your dad, Ogie. The link is pinned at the top. If somebody wants to come up here and there's the link at the bottom too. After this past Saturday skipjack trip, have a chest freezer completely full. All right, Parker Pursuits. All right. So you got enough skipjack to get you through the year, huh? I missed y'all this weekend. Hug and mèLîSSà. Oh, we missed you too, Small Water. Welcome in, Brian B. Brian B. I mentioned this right here, Potomac River Meet and Greet. It's going to be May 27th, 11 a.m. until. There'll be prizes, music, giveaways, fishing, food by Gypsy Habanero, and there's going to be a $5 raffle ticket available at triplecityanglers.com. The event will be held at Helen's Point. Y'all be sure to go try to attend that if y'all live anywhere around Potomac River, the DC area. Let's see. Yeah, that was a good tournament yesterday. I would come up on panel, but I feel Morning poo brewing. Well, I guess you could use your icon. That is all. Keep thoughts and prayers. Yes, Melissa. And say a little prayer for NJ's dad also, because he's got a fever in 104 fever. And this morning, too much ice cream. We went back and watched it, or I went back and watched it, Melissa. Good morning, welcome in, Shirley T. I would come on, but I have a face better suited for radio. But you don't have to use your face. You can use your icon, Hillbilly. Come on up here, Hillbilly. Anybody can use their icon if you want to. Just remember, be respectful of the channel. I have a fever, cowbell. That can be a dangerous fever. Oh yeah, bug man. Oh no! You look at me. If we can stand with KP, we can stand hell with it. Look at me. I'm just. Oh, look at me. Hilljack again. Yeah, welcome in, Parker Pursuits. We caught a little bit of the River Rat show. Danny was fishing for cats, it looked like, and you and Richard was fishing for skipjack, wasn't it? Like I said, we just caught a little bit of it. Well then, Melissa, why are you not up there? You know, John, that's what I have asked Melissa over and over and over. I've told her that she could stay behind her icon, and I got to do something about that green. Them lines are going crooked. That's driving me crazy. Because these hours don't fix. I'm in my comfy zone. I only seen her up here one time. Well, she's been up here 3 or 4 times, bug man. Yeah, tell her half century. You great on panel. Yeah, I called her out, that River Boys. She said she didn't have put makeup on. I know doggone well I seen her lips with that old glossy lipstick on. No, I don't know about anything else, but I seen her with them glossy lips. But she keeps that gloss on her lips all the time. She says her lips get chapped easy. Glossy lips sink ships. I said, that's true, Melissa. until she gets that first 2 cups of coffee in her. Y'all don't want to see Melissa. She is one wild child. The first one calms her down just a little bit, but it takes 2. Welcome in, misplaced country girl. Oh, misplaced. You just drink that coffee black. Yeah, she puts that old lip gloss or whatever it's called on all the time. She says that her lips chap easy if she don't. Black coffee tears my tummy up. That's her cut. Check on Hog Leg. Here's my channel. The t-shirt cut version of DRB shirt. Trick on Hog Leg is on my channel. Yeah, y'all go check out Melissa's channel. She got a cutout version of the trick her and Diamond, her and DRB and half the chat, or if not all the chat, and Melissa played on me. I don't think it was too funny. Like my coffee, like my soul, dark and black. There you go, Parker Pursuits. You know, that's where I used to drink my coffee too until I met Melissa. And then she started putting 1 cream in my coffee. And I'm not very much of a coffee drinker no more. I drink a lot of tea. I drink about 3/4 gallon of tea a day. Sweet tea, that is. And I put a 1/2 cup of sugar to 1 gallon of tea when I make it. So it's not really sweet. Oh, I wasn't involved with the shirt gag, but I did enjoy it though. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Oh man. And just to think, y'all, that shirt had been at my house for a week and I didn't even know it. Tea and coffee. Tea and cold brewed coffee. That's what Hillbilly says he likes. I don't like cold brewed coffee. Well, you know, they say that people that like to drink us a lot of tea is not a coffee drinkers, and that's why I only drink 1 cup of coffee a day. And sometimes I don't finish that cup. Oh man, I seen that. Yep. Nope, I ain't gonna hound NJ about a shirt. If they want to send me a shirt, so be it. I got about 6 shirts now and a hat. This hat I had to pay for though. And a Catfish and Crappie bait towel. The bait towel I won. And that's all I got. Thanks to Brian B, CHUCKY Morgan, and Uncle Lou. They sent me some rods. Thanks to Catfish Regulators. He sent Melissa a rod, and Uncle Lou sent Melissa an Uncle Lou rod. And Melissa gets more than I do, believe it or not. But let's see. Oh, Uncle Lou sent Melissa a big old huge box of 30-pound Whisker Seeker line. He will be glad to send you a $25. Man, yeah, right. I wish I had $25. I wish I had $25. Welcome in, old mechanic. Welcome in. Them old mechanics. He been around for a while. Good to see you back in here. I'm trying to get my face on Yahoo. Can't. Oh man, have y'all heard Luther Cowboy Luther? I don't know if I had a dream, but he's about Cowboy Luther. But I'm not sure if I heard something from Cowboy Luther or if I had a dream about him. And he's doing good, and he's I think he's going to get back on YouTube and go fishing for a while. Old mechanic, he's headed back home from the Tennessee meet and greet, the gathering. He said he was about 30 minutes from home, and I don't know if he's going to come up here or not. He was in the chat, pulled over on the side of the road, and he came in the chat and said that he was 30 minutes from home. You're dreaming of Cowboy Luther. Yeah. How you get more? Yeah, you're sitting right now. It's not the amount of what you get. It's the care and kindness for ones who appreciate everything. Yep, exactly, Melissa. Yep. And no, we do not ask for gifts. I don't ask like you do, Hog Leg. Big difference, silly man. I don't ask either, Melissa. Welcome in, Tidal Wakes. Brad Cardell's up in the house this morning, driving to work. Small water, Melissa Free is the word for hog. Yep, I love me some free stuff now. I do love some free stuff. And I want to thank Half Century also for the things that he's done in the past for us. He said, Melissa, it's because you're prettier is why you get more stuff. LOL. Oh, man. Is that why it is, Ogie? And I want to thank Fishin N Freedom for what he done for us. And if y'all want to go out there to my description of the show, I have everybody that has ever done anything for me out there posted in my description. Now I got to add damn River Boys. I don't think I want to add him. DRB. Y'all go check them people out that I've got in my description. They are some good people. And that's why I love each and every one of you. And that's why I call you all my family. Y'all are some good people. Yeah, you got some bad apples in the family. But then again, you got more good people, good, wholesome people. There you go, Fishin N Freedom. Welcome in. And Melissa is dropping Brad Cardell's link. If you need some weights or rattles, demon dragon style rattles, y'all go hit up Brad Cardell's right there Facebook page. He's got some really good prices. You can't beat them. No, I'm a bad apple. Dang it. There's more. There you go, Bug Man. Best you're gonna find. Brad Sinker, the best you're gonna find. I only got there was one person that was and he did not do it on a regular basis. He just done it for the fun of it. And he's gone now. And that was Texas Tiger. He sent me about 5 pounds of lead, different assortment sizes, and he did a good job on it. But he's passed, and God rest his soul. No pink shirts yet. You don't need to get no pink shirts. Welcome in, wannabe. I seen you fishing Jody's flathead challenge the other night. yeah, it's wow, yeah. If y'all haven't, go check out John's last premiere, Small Water Charters. That is. As a matter of fact, I shared him out. Go to my community page and check out Small Water's last premiere. There you go, Melissa. Thanks. There's some animation in there at the beginning. Yeah, that was really funny. He does a good job editing. No, a guy in Georgia that always wore them. He wore for his mom. She survived breast cancer. I always honored her. Yeah, well, I used to wear a pink shirt too. That's a good reason. He honored his mother by wearing pink shirts. Good morning, Fishing Fever. Welcome in. I seen you out there fishing in Brian B's River Wash. Yeah. Want to be, yeah, I don't know. But you were still there, though. Welcome in, Palmetto Cats. Good morning to you. Back to the real life. Yep. I know you had a blast out there, you and Steve Douglas on Steve's boat. You and Daryl and his son was on the first night out, wasn't you? On his boat. And we seen you twice. I think twice. On Steve Douglas's boat. Hush, small water. Wow. Bug man, yeah. Hey, he did want to be. Georgia Bulldog blanket bug. I got it right here still. See, I just took it down in respect for. See, I got it right here. In respect for Curtis and Eric. They lost their dad last week, and I'm paying homage to them, and that's my way of telling them I'm sorry that they lost their dad. Welcome in, Mr. Tully. Good morning. Good morning. Right back to you, Mr. Tully. Thank you for your show, Hog. Everyone have a great day. All right, Brad. Got you to work, didn't I? All right. Thanks for coming in. Oh, wow. Got you a spoonbill yesterday. Good gracious. And them things are hard to catch on a hook. Wow. You know, I've never caught a spoonbill. I've caught needle nose gar. I caught an alligator gar, 4-foot alligator gar, but I've never caught a spoonbill or a sturgeon. I seen somebody was going to do a catch, cook, and clean spoonbill. Catch, clean, and cook spoonbill on YouTube. Yesterday, I think it was. He got snagged on the bill, right about the mouth, almost like he was going for the bait or something. Yeah. That's why it's so hard to catch them. What about oh man, what about a spork fish? Kenneth, we need a report that you've made it home safe. There you go. All right. I know he's tired, though. Welcome in, Kelly Bullock. Good morning, Swamp Donkey. Long time no see. Good morning. Good morning, Swamp Donkey. It's been a while since we heard anything out of you and Jeremy. I tell you what, Swamp Donkey, if you kept on, you were gonna be out fishing Jeremy. You was doing a good job at it. Oh, hey, Kyle, congratulations on the win. Oh, man, what did you win? I didn't even. Good, Lord. See, I was trying to find something all weekend about the meet and greet, and I missed out on. KP is going to have people who are doing the paddle fish. Catch and cook. Oh, yeah, that might have been the paddlefish instead of the spoonbill that I seen they were going to catch and cook. I don't know. It's got me thinking now. All right, Swamp Donkey, we get them things taken care of. We miss you on YouTube. You'll eventually come back, and we'll be waiting on you. Yeah, I was very pouty this weekend. I wanted to go. I wanted to go to the meetup, even though it was it rained all weekend on them. I still wanted to go. Big Mike won it for the men, and I'm not sure who won it for the women, but all the kids won. There was like 5 or 6 kids. They all won. But Big Mike won it for the men. Welcome in, Catfish Viking.
What's up? Yep, Big Mike whooped me this weekend on the casting contest. Casting them short little rods. That whole setup was just weird.
Hogleg, I lost my fishing partner due to the pregnancy, so we are waiting for her to have him, and we will be back on. Oh, yeah, the pregnancy. Yeah. That's right. She was pregnant, wasn't she? Yeah, I understand that now. Y'all made a good team, too. They had a tournament Saturday, the veterans, and Kyle, his vet, won the first place at Santee Cooper. All right, way to go. Congratulations, Kyle. All right.
How was your weekend, Hog Leg?
It was well, I missed y'all. I was missing y'all, and I was getting aggravated because wouldn't nobody go live except for the people on the boat, and the boat people. When they went live, there was only a couple, like 3 or 4, two, 4 people on the boat at a time, and I wanted to see other people out there too. Thankfully, Jody went live for a few minutes at the meet and greet together in the Pavilion, and that was the only thing that I seen. Katie Collins won for women. There you go. So you made it to the meet and greet Saturday?
Yeah, I got off work early enough. We took out. I flew up there, slept in the back of the car. It was not a single fish caught from the bank this weekend. Not for Chester Frost, at least.
Yeah. Well, the water wasn't back all the way up the pool. I think that he should have. I think he's going to put it back in May. I think the best time in May would be about the second weekend of May.
I think they're spawning sooner this year.
Yeah.
I think they're on spawn right now. But we stopped at Nickajack Dam on the way home, and I ended up catching one that was like 15 pounds. That was it.
Yeah. Small Water says, "Did you take the caiman with you?"
No, I left it home. Too much stress on it. If you crocodilians stress real easy, and a buildup of they build up lactic acid in their body, and it will kill them. So he really don't leave the house that much. I don't really mess with it that much. I feed it and enjoy watching it. That's it.
Yeah, this is Wicked Outdoor Adventures is going to do a catch and cook paddlefish on K and B's Anglers channel Tuesday at 7 p.m. on TNT Presents. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll sing. And then TNT Presents Shrimp Deluge Louisiana style. April 25th at 6 p.m. on TNT Presents Creole Catfishing. And y'all don't forget, Monday's lineup is tonight, Catfish Weekly, Lyle Stokes, Chad Fields, and Josh Dunnigan, Mondays at 8 p.m. Eastern. And I haven't heard anything out of Catfishing Crappie, but if he goes live right after Catfish Weekly. And I think he is going to go live this week. I think I've heard somebody's going to be on his channel. But if he goes live, he'll go live right after Catfishing Weekly. Oh man, that got left up there. June 19th, but I believe He will be here beforehand. All right. Swamp Donkey says June 19th. He believes he'll be here. Congratulations, Swamp Donkey.
Have we set a date to go against the river rats yet?
No, we need to get that set up though. I tried to I told Danny Stone that the river rats, they meet every week, and I told them to decide on a date and let us know, and we'll let them know if we can do it on that date.
Shoot, I had to get my money back on my stuff for the kayak this weekend.
Huh?
I had to get a refund on my stuff for the kayak this weekend. I never got a confirmation email from the company, nothing like that. And I shouldn't have had to wait like 3 weeks for it to come in.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Welcome in, Anyfin.
So I'm gonna have to reorder the stuff for the kayak through another company.
Oh, wow. And I bet that costs more, don't it?
$250.
You be good in a small water. I don't blame you if you didn't get a confirmation. I think that's just like they not noticing you ordered anything.
Yeah, I never got a shipping, nothing, no email at all from them. So we filed a PayPal report on it and got my money back on it.
Yeah.
What's the website I found? They had a $250 item for $89. So I was like, if anything, pay through PayPal. If something happens, we'll dispute it. We can get the money back if it turns out to be a scam.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of scam going on out there, even in the fishing world. I mean.
Yep.
If it sounds too good to be true, it probably is too good to be true. That's just like on Amazon. There's some video cards I was looking at, and even on Amazon, the same video card was like a quarter of what the others cost. Come to find out, after you read the comments, the reviews, it's a scam. And I can't believe Amazon is allowing that to happen. So
I think once it gets reported enough, they'll take it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Once it gets reported enough, they'll take it out. Yeah. I think once it gets reported enough, they'll take it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think once it gets reported enough, they'll take it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
there's so many sellers on Amazon that it's hard to wean them all out of there.
Bug man, I haven't seen Gig. I've heard the last thing I heard out of Gig was he was sleeping during the new time change 4 to 8, and because of the red tide, and he had to catch up on the sleep, and that's all. We sure do miss Gig and Cat, but we understand. Gig commented on our video yesterday. Come on, mèLîSSà. His head's big enough now. John, you rock it. You know it. Oh, man. His head's big enough now. You're just making it bigger. Yep, I'm glad you was able to make. I seen Big Skip. He went live fishing on the bank.
Yeah.
We tuned in and watched him on the big screen a little while. Yeah, I don't. The water wasn't all the way up the pool, and from the first year, me and everybody went. It wasn't even all the way up the pool then. And thanks to you and Dominic, y'all was the one. Y'all was the one fetching the fish.
Yeah. See, I'm already up to pool. I may lack like a foot, and we're up to summer pool already.
Yeah.
But if we didn't gain that foot this weekend to be all the way up to summer pool, then there's a problem. Once it starts at the lowest reservoir, it works its way up. So next, Guntersville is almost up to pool. Wheeler's already up to pool, so next it'll be Tennessee that gets up.
Yeah. Welcome in, Fills the Water. Welcome in, Chad. You and Brian B did a killer job hosting the River Wars.
I know they wasn't moving no water this weekend at all.
Yeah, I do the same thing, Swamp Donkey. I sit back and watch. I lurk. Welcome
I was
in,
going to
newbies.
go live this weekend, but I figured I'd let Big Skip get some watch time since he hasn't been live in so long.
Yeah, I didn't see you fishing with Big Skip. I didn't know if you
Big
know.
rod that was in front of him were mine.
Oh.
Yeah, those are my 12-footers in front of him.
You must have been sleeping.
No, I was over there talking to everybody.
Oh. Yeah, I sure did. Small water. Oh man, small water on his last show. Man, he was talking about me, and I busted him out. Oh man. Oh, it wasn't nothing bad he was talking about me, but he was just telling about the shirt deal. And if y'all want to see that, make sure y'all go to Melissa's pages on her page channel. It's the last thing she put out anyway. Yes, go dogs. I took the blanket down in respect for Curtis and Eric. But this one right here is still up. I mean, I couldn't take them all down. Good morning, Dallas. Welcome in. I had to delete that live. Doc said a few things. Could get him fired. He's a teacher. He was drinking it. Yeah. Yeah, no, Doc did. He was saying, but that's Doc. If you know Doc, that's Doc. Morning class. Yeah. You and Doc are two peas in a pod, though, like me and Kenneth. Y'all fit together well. How much did Big Mike beat you by on the casting contest?
Let's see, the first time I bird's nested, pretty bad.
Yeah, they said there was a lot of bird nests.
Oh, that reel was shot. It was bad. You couldn't tighten it up or nothing like that. You couldn't adjust it.
Wow.
We had it tightened all the way down, and it was still free spool, just like it had no brakes on it.
Oh, wow.
So the first throw, I kind of just like lobbed it and backlashed it. The second throw, I went through the old Hugh Ho and got it about 193 feet out, backlashed it.
There you go. Brakes are for the timid. Yeah, he said he put the biggest reel that he had with a counter on it, on the little bitty Freddy rod. He said it was a mix match.
It definitely looked weird. It was very, very weird to cast, let's put it that way. But my kids got FOA rods that I ain't gonna buy. I'm probably gonna that way they can get used to them. But he can't use a bait caster yet. I still gotta teach him how to throw a bait caster. So I'm probably gonna put him a PC phone on his and let him figure it out.
There you go. I heard that the PC funds is now going to have different colors. The chaos is going to come in.
Offer different colors of the chaos.
Yep, they're going to offer orange. There's
Man,
one color and green,
I like orange.
and I wish they would. I don't know. Maybe Kevin Palmetto Cat said that they were going to make the clickers louder. That's one thing that I love my PC Fun Chaos 60s, but I don't like the clickers. They're not loud enough.
Yeah, they are kind of quiet.
Yeah, and Kevin said that they were going to change that. I mean,
That where they're located, I tend to hit them quite often by accident.
yeah,
Which I got left-handed PC funds.
yeah. This summer, that's what he's going. That's what he said. Palmetto. Thank you, Palmetto. He says this summer they're going to make the clickers in different colors.
I'll have to wait and get my son a green one then. It's his favorite color.
Yeah. I know I got a email from PC Fun last chance on the ice fishing gear. They had a pretty good deal on their wagers. I mean, they're the ice wager, and it was a good deal. I mean, it was like $50-something.
It's not bad. I'll be right back. Let me go clock in real quick.
Okay. If I had the money, I'd have got some. Ugly, you good on coffee? I need to make another cup. We'll be right back. Yeah, I'm good on coffee. mèLîSSà, thank you. I could get me deal with some more tea though. If you feel like coming back here and get my cup. Thank you. A real right-handed and smoke. Both-handed. Small water. You ain't right. Thank you. Hey, if you want to take this cup.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Shoot.
Thank you. Thank you, mèLîSSà. Hey, if anybody wants to come on up here and join us, the link is pinned to the top. And I'll tell you what, I'll drop it again right here so you don't have to go all the way to the top. Come on up here. Welcome in. Good morning, Stephanie.
All right, I'm back for a second before I jump down.
Small water. She says she's gonna bring you coffee while wearing the SWC shirt. Y'all don't even have no shirts. I got a little surprise that I'm gonna be doing on my channel, and this week I'm gonna start it. This week I think I'm just gonna. It's my way of giving back, and I'll let y'all know a little bit more a little later.
All right, Hogleg, I'm gonna jump down, get this truck fired up, get ready to go.
All right, man. Thanks for coming up here.
Not a problem, bud.
All right. Now you gonna make me go big again. I hate being big.
Later, brother.
You a surprise? You going fish? Yeah. Yeah, I plan on fishing, but that's not the surprise. It's just maybe I shouldn't have said nothing about it until I do it. But I'm gonna do it when I think it. No, I ain't gonna say nothing. All right, welcome back for 10 minutes. Fishing frustrations. Yeah, I wish KP would let us know if he made it in safe or not. As a matter of fact, let me check. No, there's no text. Oh Lord, looks like Buck Williams has sent me something. An email. I might be able to share it with y'all, but I may not be able to. So been over there in the background. YouTube has been upgraded in the background. Hey, did y'all know that with YouTube, when you go live with YouTube, you can oh wow. Standard U.S. Army belt was 27 foot long, 9 yards. This is where the expression, the whole 9 yards, come from. Oh, wow. Look at this. I'm going to share this with you. Yeah, y'all can, let me get through saying what I was going to tell you. Y'all can use, you can turn on your camera light while you're on YouTube, and it gives you light if you not while it's facing you, because the light's not there, but when you're in the dark, you can now access your light and turn it on. Oh Lord. All right, y'all see that? Welcome Welcome in, Tasha.
What's up?
Welcome in. Thank you for coming up here. This is from Buck Williams, 27 foot long, 9 yards. This is where the expression, the whole 9 yards, come from. There you go. I didn't even know that. Welcome in, Danny.
What's going on, brother?
So how's your weekend going, Tasha?
Well, we have 3 chicks that hatched, and the 4th one is got a hole probably like this big in the shell.
Oh, wow. There you go.
But I was wondering if they're even going to hatch, because chickens are supposed to hatch in 21 days. Typically, ours don't hatch until 23, 24, or 25 days.
Right. Well, did you choose the eggs with the rounded tops, not the pointy tops, to hatch?
With our big chicken, well, with the black Australoop, it's hard to tell which is pointed and which is rounded.
Yeah.
On the buff Orpingtons, you can tell which ones are pointed and which ones aren't.
Yeah. Well, I know for a fact that theory works because I've tested it out several times. And the pointy ones will always be a rooster, but the rounded ones are hens.
Well, I started with 15 eggs. Day 7 when I checked them, most of them had babies. I think we ended with 9. And then I checked them again at day 14, and a bunch of them developed a blood ring, so they went in the garbage. And these were the last 4 that were viable and moving around.
Right.
So this time, we're going to have 100% hatch rate, which last time out of 27 eggs, I ended up with 3 live chicks, but the one died.
Okay.
And
wow.
The one has Stargazer syndrome, so I got to go to the farm store and get a vitamin supplement to give to him.
Okay.
But the other 2 are doing good.
All right.
Welcome back, mèLîSSà.
Yeah, thank you, Melissa. She brought my tea. Oh, Danny got froze.
Mount froze with a nice sunrise.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Now he's back. So how you doing this morning, Danny?
Tired. Man, I tell you what. Man, this weekend for fishing just wasn't worth the hoot.
Yeah.
And what's going on? Yesterday morning, it dropped off cold, and it's cold this morning.
Yeah.
It's been running like 60 degrees every morning last week, and yesterday and today it's in the mid 40s. Man, I tell you what, that 15 to 20 degree drop, you don't think that sounds like much, but that's quite a bit.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
It'll make a difference between running out the door in a t-shirt and grabbing a jacket.
That's right. That's exactly right. I mean, 2 degrees, you can tell a big difference.
Yeah.
With just 2 degrees.
mèLîSSà, I actually get my injection today because they couldn't do it Thursday because I can't be on my feet at work for 10 hours. So they're going to do it today, and then I'll have over 24 hours where I'm not on it.
Wow.
Before I go back to work. And I have to get one injection for the next 3 Mondays.
Oh, wow.
So hopefully it works. It's a gel injection that's actually made out of the chicken comb on their head. That's what it's made out of.
Oh, wow.
But yeah. I've heard good things about it, so trying everything I can to push full knee replacement out, like at least 6 months.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we'll see.
It looks brighter over there where you're at, Danny. I mean,
it does a little bit, don't it?
Yeah.
Yep. Well, I'll tell you what, I did get I got a pretty cool surprise this weekend, though.
What's that?
I know you've seen that channel. You see that channel, Hook, Line, and Chill? You ever watch them?
No, I've heard about them though.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, we met them up at CatCon, and they weren't even gonna come because they didn't know what it was all about or anything, you know. And they're a pretty big channel. I mean, I think they got like what 230,000 subscribers, something like that. And they showed up there, and me and Tom, LG Bass, and a bunch of other folks, the 1 Ton Fishing Club, we all, you know, talked to them, hung out with them a little bit, kind of, you know, brought them into the YouTube area where they kind of understood what was going on a little bit better. Because it was their first CatCon, and they were pretty excited about it when it was over. But we talked to them for quite a while, and they just put out their first episode for the year this weekend. And lo and behold, man, they give shout outs to LG Bass, to 1 Ton Fishing Club, to me, to Kelly Bull.
Oh, wow.
What tickled me to death is that Michael, the guy who created the show, he started talking about some of my videos that he watched and stuff and everything. And man, that just tickled me to death for him to shout all of us out and remember that we even met him. That's a pretty cool guy, man.
Yeah.
But if you go back and watch, the last episode, which is it's the first episode for this year, because you know, he doesn't put out episodes through the winter because he trot lines and jug lines and he releases the fish and everything, you know.
Yeah.
But first episode of the year, if you go watch it, he shouted out LG Bass. He talked about the 1 Ton Fishing Club, and those guys gave one of the girls from the show one of those, I guess it's chocolate covered chipotle peppers or something. I don't know what they gave them.
Yeah.
But they talked about that. He mentioned a few of my videos and talked about how much he really liked them. So that was kind of a heck of a deal there. And an hour after that show aired, I went up 20 subs, man.
Wow, yeah. Yeah. I'd never heard of them until the CatCon.
Yeah.
And Melissa said that she'd heard of them, and
yeah.
Yeah.
But he goes out running lines, and he takes a different girl with him. He's got like 6 or 7 girls that fish with him, and he's always got a different girl on there every episode. And you know, it's pretty cool. And some of them wear some pretty crazy costumes and stuff, you know, riding on the front of the boat. But man, I like watching them. You know, the fishing aspect of it and everything, and something rare that you see is a trot liner or a jug liner that catches fish and releases them. but they've got a point system they run off of for their fish.
Right.
Anything under 10 pounds, I think it is a $5 fish, and I can't remember how it goes and everything. But anyways, every time they catch a fish, money goes into a pot, and at the end of the year, all that money goes into charity.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
But that's what his channel's all about. A lot of people think it's just the girls in skimpy costumes and stuff and everything, which they're not always in skimpy costumes. But when you get deeper into it and pay attention to what's going on there, they're raising a lot of money for charity with that show.
And Shirley T says now we have to fish. Now we have to fish in a Speedo, Danny.
Danny ain't fishing in no Speedo. Hey, trust me, it's for your protection and your viewing pleasure that Danny don't get any more naked than he has to.
Oh man. Small Water says, I've seen that channel. That dude's a bit creepy, I think.
He's actually a pretty cool guy. He is he's kind of shy actually in public. They're not real he's not one of the people that, like me, that go into a crowd and start screaming, yelling, and and everybody knows you're there. He's pretty quiet and soft-spoken person.
Yeah.
Well, if he has girls dressed like that, I guess you don't need to talk much, huh?
Yeah. If it works, it works.
Welcome up here, Kelly Bullock.
What's going on?
Yeah, Kelly got a shout out from him. He met him up there.
Yep, I did.
Murillo says, Shirley T, that's OnlyFans page.
Well, we're fans of it then.
Yeah. And I've seen a lot of channels, fishing channels, that's got girls on there that wear a whole lot less than what these girls wear. I mean, they wear cut-off shorts, Daisy Duke, stuff like that, But, right. Man, you gonna look at some of them, you gonna look at some of them like even Kelly Young, what's her name? Dadgummit. Man, I can't even think of none of their names now.
Barron girl?
Hannah Barron?
Yep.
Yeah.
That girl got some legs on her, buddy. She works out every day. Hey, that girl,
especially when she's working out on that new house of hers.
Yeah, but man, I tell you what, that girl beat the crap out of you. She's tough. She ain't probably about 5 foot tall, but man, I bet she beat up half the men on YouTube. Jackie Shea, there's one of them. And what's that daggum girl from Nicole Spence? You see them? And man, I tell you what, Victoria ain't got no secrets with them girls.
Oh wow. Pontoon
so
says, I watched that channel before. It's actually quite relaxing, coming to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, because a lot of people say, them girls wearing crazy outfits and stuff, but you know what? They're covering up. You ain't gonna see nothing on there. I guarantee it. And like I said, they raise money for charity. If you ain't checked them out, it's a great channel. All the money they raise, it goes to the end of the year. They pick a charity and it goes to that. And they got sponsors that donate money to charity to the channel. You got to give them props for that if you don't give them props for nothing else.
Oh, man. Chad Fields the Water said, I'm going to start having a requirement to fish with me that dress like hook and line and sinker chill girls. Danny is my first guest. Oh, wow.
Now, that'll be a show that I promise y'all you're going to want to miss.
You talk about creepy. Now, that's creepy.
Yeah.
Now
I'll show you.
my thing is which requirement is that? Is it the costume one when they do the Halloween one or the regular one?
Oh, the Halloween ones are cool, man.
Wow. Chat's moving now.
I knew I'd come in here and get them fired up.
Yeah, like old Steve Adams says, if let's see, how'd you say it? He says if he ever won a catfish tournament that paid off big money, he's gonna give it to charity.
Yeah, Steve would too. Steve's man, he's an upfront, straight up guy, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
I hadn't heard from Steve Adams in a long time. I started to get worried about him.
Wait a minute now, Danny. Charity, she's down on the corner.
Oh my God! There it is.
Oh,
there it is. I knew he was going to make me regret even complimenting that man. He's always got something going on.
Yeah.
And see, here it is. I ain't heard from Steve Adams in a long time, and I know that back here just a few weeks ago, they had some big tornadoes come through there on him and Skull Rush, and I hadn't heard nothing from him. And I've been worried about Steve. Guess what? I'm not worried about Steve anymore.
Yeah, he's doing fine. He's just he got into that trucking game. And, he can't. The water is not right yet, But he'll be
it's
back
not.
out there.
It's not.
He'll be
Hey,
back
the Mississippi River. Mississippi River's having a tough time this year again, and I just don't know.
Yeah, well, he's doing good on that job on that trucking game. He's got way over 100. Well, last week and a half ago, he had like 100 extra drivers. And all of them were women drivers.
Well, I wasn't gonna say nothing. I can't imagine Steve Adams doing good on a driving game. He always seems like the time to be running over cars and hitting old ladies crossing the street with a stroller. That's what I picture Steve Adams doing.
No, he's actually he's doing a good job, and he takes that serious, and he's trying to build a franchise. I mean, that's his goal. I mean,
man, I don't know what this world's coming to. Steve Adams is now a gamer.
Yep.
What the crap?
Yeah.
My whole world's turned upside down. Fish ain't biting on the Mississippi River. Steve Adams playing video games. What's this world coming to?
I don't
fit here anymore. That just don't work for me.
Anything Impossible says I give all my money to charity, but when she isn't working, I give it to Destiny.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh, man.
Oh, Lord. Some of these guys just can't be helped, man. They cannot be helped. There's no hope for them.
Yeah, Steve Adams got into the gaming world. He asked me a while back, this game right here, Farming Simulator. I was telling him about that game, and I've got several of these Farming Simulator games.
Steve used to be he worked for some pretty big time farmers back in the day. They used to farm a bunch of ground up here where I live.
Yeah,
believe it or not.
And he said he wanted to get it into that, and he was asking about the cotton combines and all. And, then the trucking game came around, and
unless it's that other dark one.
Okay, let's see what. Hogleg, update on Kenneth. He just texted me this message. I'm taking a nap. When I text in chat, I went to sleep. I slept a little longer, then go home. No hurry. Read aloud so I'll hear. Okay, well, I guess he went to sleep after he was in the chat a while ago earlier.
Thank you, Dallas.
And
I know when I hop, I turn y'all's channel on as soon as I get up in the morning, and y'all don't even know I'm there. I'm there while I'm drinking my coffee and getting dressed, get ready for work. But I don't pop up here till I get about maybe 3 or 4 blocks from the house, and I'll pull over and pop up here on the screen. But I noticed this morning it seemed like everybody was dragging and kind of slow. I said, man, the gathering really wore them out, didn't it?
Yeah.
I'm like, daggone. I know there was no alcohol allowed down there, so they ain't hung over.
Right. Tasha Della said that's a cute puppy.
Yeah, don't let us fool you. He's a monster. And Danny, you're not supposed to be throwing out my truck driving skills, about running over old ladies with strollers.
That's how I do it.
Oh, man.
And trust me,
now, which one of them was it? Hey, when I first watched you guys playing that game, there was somebody that was like ramming in the back of cars and stuff, and the cops was coming and all that. Stan.
Squanny Stan.
Yeah. He's smashing everything.
Yeah.
He still is.
Yeah, he got Steve Adams upset, and he said, I ain't gonna take this. I ain't got to take this, and he left. And then next thing you know, he got on to me and started wrecking me, and I said, I don't want to play with you no more. So I left.
Yeah, he don't care. He put that pedal to the floor and he's gone.
Yeah.
He don't care. He's like, get out of my way.
Yeah.
Kind of like Troy is over there in Europe.
Yeah.
I've made a couple women in cars question their driving skills when I was hauling out of Walmart DC, hauling to the stores. This one parking lot had, the lovely 90 degrees to get out. And I watched her get in her car. It was her, a baby, and a toddler. And she was trying to squeeze between the back of my trailer and the curb. I popped my brakes.
I rolled back.
And got out the car with my tire thumper, tapped on her window, said, go down. And I told her, I said, if you want to die today, that's okay. I said, but you can give me your kids and I'll put them up in the truck. And I said, I'll gladly drag this trailer right over your car. I said, just remember, I have your license plate number wrote down. So if I see you do it again, you're going to have a problem.
Oh, wow. Welcome in, FD Fisherman.
What's up, FD?
And most of them that tried to do that were women with kids in the car.
Yeah. Hi, welcome in, Lance. Getting ready for work. Yeah, back when I was on the road, it was my second truck was a Peterbilt lowrider cab over, and I was on the way back. I was on bobtailing home from Atlanta, and this when I got to man, what was it? Anyway, it was right outside of Atlanta, one of those cities outside of Atlanta. I was in afternoon traffic, and I was headed south on 75, and this on ramp right here, I couldn't speed up or slow down. And this woman in the Volvo station wagon tried to push me over. And my lug nuts cut a hole in the side of her door. It looked like it took the whole thing out.
Like a big old can opener, like a big can opener.
Yeah. Heck yeah. And when the law got there, the law was trying to blame me for it. And I said, what the heck? I ain't gonna stand for this. I couldn't go nowhere. But anyway, long story short, she ended up getting charged for it. Welcome in, Catfish Friends. No.
What's up, CV8?
Well, that's the whole problem with cops is, no matter what happens, it's always the truck driver's fault. And it doesn't matter if you can tell by the wreckage that the car pulled out in front of you, paid professional, it's all our fault.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, Danny.
Yeah, every day I drive to work, and my truck is making a rattling noise. It was really irritating. I could never figure out what it was. And I thought, man, this truck's too new to be making any kind of racket. Right. And I got to clean out the back seat of the truck today, and I forgot. But I got a box back there with about 50 of them Triple City Angler spokes in it, and every time I hit a bump.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
There's spokes back there rattling. I'm going, what is that cotton picking racket? It was driving me nuts. I said, I keep hearing rattling in the back of the truck. And it's the dadgum spokes back there piled up in a box. And I'm like, okay.
Well, they're doing what they're supposed to be doing.
They make, when you put them in a box and close it up, and you put about 25, 50 of them in there, and you start hitting potholes, you go, what is that rattling? I can't take it. And it may be why the catfish eat after them. That rattling gets on their nerves till they just get mad enough they finally just start eating stuff, trying to kill it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Double hook angler.
I know they got on my nerves pretty quick. But long story short, my truck don't rattle no more. I put the Triple City spokes in the bed of the truck.
Now everybody else hears it. Now everybody else.
Yep. They going down the road and rolling down the window and waving at me. Hey, your truck's making a bad rattling noise.
Wow.
Well, folks, it's Monday.
You made it early.
I don't get it. Yeah, about 5 minutes early. What the crap? Yeah, that cold got me up and dressed quick. I got up this morning, temperature drops. I said, whoa, Lord, get some clothes on quick.
Yeah.
It's cold up in here.
Small water shortage. That's why bass hit bait rattles.
Yeah.
Makes them angry.
Well, I don't do much bass fishing like I used to. I used to be pretty heavy into bass fishing, but when I was, my favorite type of bass fishing was them buzz baits, the topwater buzz baits.
Yeah,
that you pull across there and they chop that water. Because first off, I love a topwater bite when they blow up and hit that lure on top. But man, watching that thing chop across the water, and all of a sudden, man, it's just boom, and they just tear it up.
Yeah,
I get to missing that sometimes, but not enough to go through the trouble of bass fishing. That's a lot of work.
Yeah.
You throwing out there reeling in, man. I want to throw them out there and sit in my lawn chair, drink a soda.
Well, I tell you what,
I ain't about all that
my favorite
exercise.
I tell you what,
I ain't about all that exercise.
I tell you what, my favorite bass lure was. It was a Tom Man 7.5-inch manipulator and pumpkin seed worm.
Dang, just get all technical on us. You got it down to the.
Yeah, and you can't find Tom Man's manipulators no more.
I use night crawlers no matter what I'm fishing for. Catfish, bass, perch, walleye, don't matter. I use night crawlers. I don't like lures.
Wow.
Anti-jigs and trout magnets.
Yeah, that's something I gotta set up. We do at least 2 trout fishing trips every year, and it's coming up pretty soon where we usually schedule that, and we'll go do that. Head on down to Arkansas, and go down there and fish for a few days.
Danny, that Zach Viking asked me this morning.
Yeah, I was listening.
Have y'all even thought about it?
No, I need to get with the guys. We've all been kind of out of touch lately with our schedules and everything. It's been difficult to get all 4 of us in a meeting at once because the work schedules and everything else, man, is just really wonky right now. It's hard to keep in touch with all 4 of us lately. But I'm working on it.
Yep. Small Water Charter just dropped his link. You get the 20% off using his
There you
code.
go.
Yeah, the bruiser baits are pretty cool. I've got a few of them now.
Well, Small Water hook you up on a few more. Kelly, I know you do a lot of pan fishing and bass fishing. He's pretty dang good at it too, man. He works them creeks and everything. If you guys haven't watched Kelly Bullock going out there wading them creeks, catching them fish, it's pretty cool. Because, man, I mean, for me, I watch Kelly when I want to relax and let somebody else do all the work. I see him wading them creeks and catching those fish, and it takes me back to the days when I was a little bit younger and I used to do that.
Welcome in, James, eh? He said, after living in Colorado all those years, I got tired of shooting for trout.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people don't like trout. They don't eat them. I hear more people that say they don't like trout than I do people that do like trout. But, man, I've got a recipe that I set up, and I put them on a smoker. And all it is I put them in a salt water and brown sugar brine, dry rub.
Yeah.
And then you rinse them off real good and then pat them dry and put them on a smoker. And you take that smoked trout, and I'm telling you, and you take a Triscuit or a Ritz or something like that, and you put you a piece of that trout on that cracker with some cream cheese on it. I'm gonna tell you what, you'll learn to love trout real quick if you put that in your mouth.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That smoked trout with cream cheese on a cracker, man, it's good.
Now, I don't like fresh water trout, but I love me some salt speckled trout.
Oh, yeah. I catch a lot of them speckled trout down there in Florida, man, which we got that coming up in the first week of July. We'll be down there all through 4th of July and everything. Be going live for you guys. We'll be back down there on the Gulf of Mexico. This year, we're heading back down toward we're going to be camping at Big Lagoon State Park, which is close to Pensacola, and what the crap is the other place that we're going to? Well, but we'll be hopping over to Gulf Shores, Alabama for a day or two, and because we're right there on the Florida-Bama line, you know.
Yeah.
But that's going to be coming up in July, the first week of July. That we'll be putting that out there for you guys, and hopefully we'll do a little better than we did last year and get on some sharks. We didn't get on any sharks last year.
It was Morello said we do salmon like that, Danny, with cream cheese.
Yes, salmon like that is amazing, man.
Yeah.
Any of those smoked fish like that,
Yeah.
man, put it on a cracker with some cream cheese. I'm telling you, you'll thank me later.
That's the only way I'll eat a mullet is if it's smoked. No,
I use mullet for bait.
I will eat smoked mullet. Smoked mullet's good.
Well, y'all, I got to get in here, clock in, and get this day going and get this week over with. And this is the day we start doing that, and we're going to go get it done. But as always, loved riding to work with you. I'm going to say it every time because I mean it from the bottom of my heart. Love each and every one of you. You guys have a great day. Danny Stone going to go here and go to work.
You too.
All right, Danny. Thanks for coming up here, and we love you too.
Hey, buddy.
All right. Have a good day, everybody. Bye.
All right.
See, here it depends on where you catch the trout. If you catch them out of a nice ice cold creek, then they're really good eating. Typically, if you catch them in warm water, they have worms. So, and then plus the warm water makes the meat like smush. Where if you catch them out of nice cold water, they have a firmer texture then, and they taste a heck of a lot better. But I won't keep anything typically over 8 inches.
Yeah. Well, down here in Georgia, our streams, Georgia has to stock the trout, and they don't get no bigger than that right there.
Yeah.
I don't even waste time on getting a trout license because, well, I mean, what fun is it to? The state of Georgia goes in the top of the state and they put them in the waters and they float down, they swim down. What fun is that? I mean, they're stocked, you know.
We get some that are stocked, but you can always tell a stocked fish from a native.
Yeah, and they don't get no bigger than this right here, about 8-10 inches long, maybe a foot long.
14 and 12, right?
Hi, welcome in, Tony Harrison.
Yeah, I caught some rainbow trout probably about a month ago on a Friday after little rainbows.
Yeah, that's mainly what the state of Georgia stock is rainbow trout.
We have stock. We have a down there at Wolf Creek Dam. They have a fishery that actually stocks all those. But where I was at, I was way far away from them. I was probably at least 45 minutes to an hour from where they stock that stuff at. So
yeah,
that's just a drive. That's not water wise. That's just a drive on a vehicle.
Yeah.
So you talk about having those size that far away. You know they're native.
Yeah.
I love having native better. I mean, stocked I'll eat both, but
and they were fun. They were fun to catch.
Natives taste way better.
Yeah, I can see where they would.
Mm-hmm.
And you can bread them and air fry them. They're better than pan fried.
Yeah. We don't have an air fryer, so. Yeah, small water, speckled trout in the ocean. Yeah, that's one of my favorite fish to eat.
Yeah, David said he likes catching them on a fly rod. I was catching them on that little ultralight of mine. That was fun catching them on that little ultralight. You can feel the bite on them, even though they were tiny, but you still feel the little fight in them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put a little piece of night crawler on the trout hook, and that's what I catch them on.
Oh wow!
I was catching on my hand tied jig. They're biting a hand tied jig. One of Lyle Stokes' jigs is what they were biting on.
Wow.
Yeah. I got some jigs that I won in a giveaway from Hog Deer.
Yep, red and black is what they were hitting.
Yeah. Wow.
I mean, I had a trap magnet on there before when I first started, and wasn't getting any bites. But when I I switched it to a hand-tied jig, and they were biting like crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't understand that part. I think what it was just the trout magnet was kind of a little too small for them.
Yeah.
It really didn't catch their eye much.
I've never used a trout magnet, so I don't know.
I
what
use them
they
all
are.
the time in the creeks. I can catch bluegill and rock bass like crazy with trout magnets, but I just couldn't get no trout to actually hit them.
I think the strangest thing I ever caught trout on was a piece of Hubba Bubba watermelon bubble gum.
We used to catch catfish with those. When I was a kid,
What a little piece, you know?
Yep. When I was a kid, we used to sit down at the docks and just drop a line straight down. I mean, we had probably like 6-pound tests, and we'd drop it straight down on the ground and catch like little channel cats off of bubble gum.
Wow. I don't know if y'all don't let's see, the Ark Man. Let's see. What's his name? Ark something. Wild Man. Survival. He made some bait soap the other day. He hadn't used it yet, so I'm waiting on to see him use that stuff that he made.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Dynamos.
What's up,
Line at the base.
I'm gonna have to hop down so I can go do my chores and get the other brooder ready for these chicks tonight. And
all right,
guys, all later. Hope everybody has a great day.
All right. Well, thanks for coming up.
Anytime. I don't like being on panel by myself, and I wasn't gonna leave you up there by yourself.
No, you're so big. I mean, wow.
Yeah, it throws you off when you're used to having people on panel with you, and then you're just sitting there by yourself.
Yeah.
All right, have a great day, guys. I'll catch you later.
All right, thanks for coming in. And folks, don't forget, let's see, about the Potomac River meet and greet. It's going to be held on May 27th at Helen's Point. It's going to be prizes, music, giveaways, fishing, food by Gypsy Habanero. I guess I'm saying that name right. Yep. There's going to be a $5 raffle ticket available only at triplecityanglers.com. And I'm not sure what that $5 is raffle ticket, but just make sure y'all check that out. And then also TNT is going to present Wicked Outdoor Adventures Catch and Cook Paddlefish. Now that's one I want to watch this Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern.
And that's on KMB Anglers channel.
Yep. I've never ate paddlefish. I've never even caught paddlefish. And also
you catch a ton of them.
Creole catfishing on TNT. Shrimp la Juge, Louisiana style. Live in 8 days.
Yep. Shrimp a la rouge.
Shrimp a la rouge. At this
Louisiana
tonight.
Style. That's shrimp and a red sauce.
Yep. Tonight at 8 p.m. It'll be Catfish Weekly. Lyle Stokes, Chad Fields, Josh Dunnigan. Mondays at 8 p.m. And right following after that, if he does a show, it's Catfish and Crappie podcast. Y'all be sure to tune in to that. And then let's see. Let's advertise some of these Panfish Championship, April 30th, Catfishing Crappie will be the first show. So y'all be sure to get a hold of Catfishing Crappie to join that. It's be a panfish battle. Let's see. Channel Cat Tournament. Most fish wins, 3-rod limit, 2 pound or over only count. April 22nd at 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. Central. And then don't forget this wonderful thing that gonna Bumpin' Mike Greenwell is putting on is Take a Veteran Fishing, August 26th, 8 a.m. And then you got the James River Hickory Heavyweight Tournament, April 22nd, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. All right, on the 8 a.m. to 2 p.m., it's going to be on Two Stands channel. 10 a.m. to 2 p.m., it's going to be on Catfish Fevers or Fishing Fevers channel. All right, that's over with. All right. And all right, the Ladies' Choice, April 29th, April 30th, and May 6th and May 7th. It's Women's Catfish Challenge. What it is women call out other men to fish against. And if you want more information about that, get a hold of Tanya Hollis or Tanya Austin at gmail.com. Tanya Austin at gmail.com. All right, welcome in, Danny.
Oh, yeah, we're back for a little bit.
All right, I'm just announcing some of these tournaments. All right, and then I think this date has been changed on this one. If I'm not sure, Boat and Kayak on Brian B's channel. Check it out. Tournament Midnight Madness. Brian B's channel. Bank Fishing Edition. June 9th. Check it out on Brian B's. So you gonna be in that one, Danny?
Yeah, the main one I'm worried about in that is Jerry Parker. He's in it too.
Oh yeah.
I got to take my partner out.
Hey, you gonna be in this one too?
Yes, I am.
All right, that's gonna be a good one to watch. They'll have to catch them fish with a 2, 4, 6 pound main line only.
I just pulled up 3 ultralight rods with 4-pound tests because we're gonna go crazy with it. We'll go ultralight with 4 pound.
Oh wow, yeah, I love my ultralights.
Yep,
I love my ultralights. And then get back into Midnight Madness. Boat versus Bank. You're gonna be in that one too, ain't you, Danny?
Yep. And Jody is convinced it's gonna be me against her. She done got it figured out that it's gonna be me versus Jody.
Oh wow. And then Sharina Keeping It Real has got a bunch of stuff going on.
They got a ton coming
up. You just need to get a hold of her and Sharina Keeping It Real because she's got a carp tournament coming up. She's got it's Crappie tournament coming up. And then she's got the stink bait tournament coming up. Y'all just need to get a hold of Sharina and find out more information about all of them. And I'm sure she'll lead you in the right direction. She got a lot going on. And let's see. I think that's about it. There, we went through all them real fast.
Yeah. We're just driving around running our routes this morning. We checked these they got these big, huge air conditioning and heating units outside the factory, and we have to drive around and make sure they're all working.
There you go. Gotta have that comfort.
Yeah, we gotta work on crap like that.
Oh Lord. They got, I know them air conditioners got some them air conditioner units got some good insulation on them. That's what I insulated my now it's a dog house, but my 8x10 cargo trailer with.
We drive by those there. If we see a red light, we gotta stop. If we don't, we keep right on going.
Yeah.
But all these trucks and stuff, except that FedEx one, they all belong to the company we work for.
Oh wow.
That's my cousin Austin. Y'all say hi to Austin.
Hello, Austin.
Yep. When I started working here, they paired me up with my cousin.
There you go. Is that the cousin you had out fishing the other night?
That's Austin. He's caught.
Oh,
he's
right.
the only one caught a fish. Oh,
Yeah.
he caught a catfish. We caught a bunch of gar and drum that night. Man, the fishing just was not good this weekend.
Yeah. Yeah.
Austin wound up getting us on the scoreboard with a channel cat.
Yep. Way to go, Austin.
We got to roll down the window on this one. Then they ain't got no light on it. We have to hear the motor running.
Okay, Melissa.
He got zip ties on the visor. We can stick the phone in. We just shoved the phone between a bunch of zip ties. Those are all good.
Oh wow. Jody just sent some pics. Let me share them with y'all.
Yeah, I'm really surprised we didn't. To me, it may just be my opinion, but we just didn't hear a whole lot from the folks down at the gathering today. You know, I know Jody went live for a little bit. There just wasn't a whole lot of videos and live streams coming out of there this week.
That's right. I expected more.
I did too. I'm a little disappointed in them folks.
Oh man,
They're all so busy eating and hanging out. Nobody turned the camera on. Jody did for a little bit, but man, I tell you what, she must have had a really bad signal there. Because man, I mean, I'm thankful for it, but that was so aggravating watching that choppy video.
yeah. But you know what? She's the only one that went live, and so.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what. If you can count on anybody, you can count on Pontoon Jody, and take that to the bank, son. I knew she'd go live. She goes, I don't care if I ain't got no signal. I'm throwing something out there.
There's her and KP out there.
Oh Lord, that'll run your day right there.
And that's her and Steve Douglas.
Steve Douglas.
Right, man.
I'm glad old Steve's up and getting around good.
Oh heck yeah.
You can't slow that man down. I tell you what.
Yeah, I was I welcome in Vanessa Kitty. Yeah, I was expecting more out of the meet and greet. I mean, I could watch people fishing on the boats.
Yeah.
But I wanted more of the meet and greet, you know.
Yeah, last year they had 2 or 3 cameras set up on tripods all out through there during the whole thing.
Right.
And nobody did that this year.
Right. And I know I went live 3 or 4 times on the bank, and then I went live at the pavilion.
Yep.
But I understand that they got wet all weekend.
Man, you know how aggravating that's gotta be. Playing that whole thing for a year and then Mother Nature come in, just kick you right in the crotch.
Yeah. Yep. That's the way that's the way it happened the first year. Me and Melissa got wet, and we stayed wet the whole friggin' time.
Yeah.
But we still had a good time.
Oh, I have no doubt.
Yeah.
I've got to see. Usually, I schedule my whole year out. I know pretty much where I'm going to be going, what I'm going to be doing for the whole year. Me and my wife sit down with a calendar and we plan out vacations and big trips and camping trips, and so my year's pretty well booked. By the second week of January, I've got it all figured out what I'm doing all year. But it never fails. You could plan, and it seems like 80% of the time when you get somewhere, it's cotton picking, raining, or something going on, and I'm like, I just don't get it.
Yeah, I seen that. I was watching that. Daryl put out a video yesterday, and after he done got back home, and he said that he figured it up over $3,000 worth of prizes was given away.
I'm gonna tell you what, man. My hat's off to Daryl for that gathering is growing bigger and bigger and bigger. He's really done something there.
Yes, he has.
That's a major accomplishment for anybody.
That's right.
And, I congratulate him on it. Absolutely. Everybody appreciates him doing that.
Yeah, oh yeah. But
I mean, because most of us, our best chance of meeting up with everybody to see them is CatCon. They do CatCon twice a year, and it's nice to have something else, to subsidize that.
Right.
And Daryl went out there and he got that done.
Welcome in 205 Wild Action.
Yeah, we're actually going to a section of town where there is zero signal, so I might disappear for a little bit.
All right.
So don't worry, we didn't get killed. We just ain't got no phone signal. That sun is killing me this morning. My God.
Yeah.
Right.
I think y'all should have went the other way and then worked your way back.
Yeah, we got a certain route we run every morning. Pretty much stays the same. And then we go to working on putting wiring and electrical and houses and stuff, and God knows what else they got us doing. But we'll be losing signal once we get to the bottom of this hill here a little bit. And we'll be gone for a little bit, but I'll stay on here and pop back up. But we got no choice. We got to go down here and check this stuff.
Okay.
Anybody ever go in there and take that tarp down off of that electrical box?
Okay, I got one more thing to show you.
Have at it.
Let's see if I can. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. It's a NJ blooper. What in the world? Okay. Cancel. Oh man. I ain't gonna be able to show it. It wasn't the right format. Three. No. It's MPG3. It's got to be MP4. Oh man. All right, let's see if I can do something else. I'm missing what did everybody say? Because I'm in this. Let's see. Let's see. I can show it. Maybe I can show it to y'all this way. It's blurry, but can y'all see that?
Yeah.
All right, y'all keep an eye. That's NJ. Jody got him looking for night crawlers. It's blurry, but watch him.
That boy quick, ain't he?
Yeah, he got that rod. I gotta watch it again.
Oh man, you know what? I just love him to death, man. That guy, he's aces in my book.
Yep, gotta
You
love
can't
him.
beat on NJ, man. He's good dude. Yeah, I think I'd love to get him. I'd love to get him down here sometime, fish Mississippi River with him. I think he would have a blast.
Yeah. So where's the blooper? Dang it, boy, it was almost gone. Trophy seeker, Daryl, welcome in.
Hey, Daryl, great job this weekend, buddy. Yep. I know the weather made it rough on you, but you pulled it off, my friend. You pulled it off. You got it done.
Yeah. Heck yeah. You did a good job with all that, Daryl. Yeah. The only thing that I could say is you need to
get him.
You need to move it back to me.
Yeah, we really missed last year. You guys had cameras set up all around the pavilion, live streaming a lot of it, and y'all didn't do a lot of that this year.
Yeah.
You know how Daryl is, though. Daryl's ornery. He goes, you know what? He said, if they ain't coming, I ain't showing them nothing. If they want to see it, they can bring their butts down here.
No, Daryl ain't like that, no.
Yeah, he is Daryl Laundry. I'm kidding. Daryl is absolutely, man, he's top notch in my book for sure.
Yep.
You'll rarely. I mean, you won't see me get on here and badmouth nobody. They've really got to do something bad. But the ones that stand out as far as doing great things for other people, sacrificing their time and their efforts and even their money financially to do great things for other people, I'm always going to talk about them. And Daryl's one of them. Daryl's absolutely one of them.
Yeah,
love that guy to death. Me and Daryl pick on each other more than probably anybody else on YouTube. But Daryl knows Daryl knows I got nothing but respect for him. 100%. I mean, that guy's aces, man, all the way.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And you can't leave out the others who helped Daryl, Bobcat, Woody, anybody that had anything to do with it.
Man,
Kudos to them.
that's just the thing too. I think I don't know if Daryl can pull a lot of stuff off that he does without Woody and all them. They're always standing right there with him. They got his back on everything he does.
Oh yeah.
And that's not taking nothing away from Daryl. That's giving him more props. That he's got people that believe in him enough that they're always there. That tells you something about somebody.
Right.
When you got people that's always there for you, that tells you what kind of person you are right there.
That's right. Exactly right. I wish I would have live streamed, but just way too much to do. Oh, Daryl.
I understand. He was, hey.
No, I don't understand. You could have just set a tripod up with a phone on it.
Wouldn't have killed nobody to do that.
Oh, man.
But like I said, they did last year. They had 2 tripods set up with live cameras going on them.
Yeah.
But we're not complaining. You did a great job.
Yeah, you did a great
Especially
job.
with the weather the way it was.
Oh, man.
If it'd been me, I'd have thrown my hands up, went and got in the truck and drove home. I'm like, y'all's on your own. Have a good time. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Yep. Prizes are on the table. Y'all just divide them up. I'm going home.
Oh,
but not Daryl. Daryl ain't no quitter.
No, he sure ain't no quitter. Go Dogs. I've had several comments about why I took this down. I'm doing it out of respect for Curtis and Eric.
Yeah.
Their dad passed away this weekend.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Week. And I don't want to aggravate them, but I will say, continue to say, go Dogs.
Well, that's the thing. There's certain things they expect from you, and that shouldn't change.
Yeah. Saturday was a beautiful day. All Saturday was beautiful all day long.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, that's what me and Melissa. I mean, we watched people out on the boats fishing, but we were just wanting more. We wish more bank people would have went live.
Yeah.
And more went live at the pavilion. And
well, you know what? Here's the thing, and I'm betting on this. I'm sure there's people running around videoing a lot of stuff, so you're going to see a lot of videos coming out later this week.
Right. Yeah.
And we'll see if it happens or not. But you know these people that we hang out with, and they ain't going to go nowhere to do nothing without turning the camera on. Somebody's got a camera on somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah. Welcome in, Lee Evans. Good morning.
Hey, Lebo, what's up, buddy? Leroy Evans.
We
got to find some crawdads.
Well, yeah, it was, you did a good job, Daryl.
100%. 100%.
Don't let anybody tell you any different. There was around 80 people there this year. Good morning, Uncle Lou. Welcome in.
Well, I'm gonna make it down there one of these years, but like I said, with Florida coming up, I'm having to I'm having to pinch pennies and save up everything I can. If my wife said, "You keep spending money, we ain't going to Florida," I said, "Well, my money spending just stopped."
Oh man,
I didn't even go fishing Sunday because every time I go fishing, you're looking at about $60 in gas every time I go somewhere.
Yeah.
Man, if you go Friday night, Saturday, and Sunday too, you do the math. That ain't cheap.
No.
That's a lot of gas, man.
Right. And that's one reason I don't go fishing. I can't afford it. But I'm gonna try to go one day this week. Don't know what day it is. Me and Melissa already talked about it.
He ain't no dick eat dinner yet, has he? Good Lord. That boy don't show up for another 2 hours.
Yeah,
it's sunny.
James James A says, "I'm lucky I have water close by. Still, it's the bait, the little bit of gas, and all. It's expensive. Still."
Yeah. And up here, I don't know how it is everywhere else, but that gun price starting to go up again too. They finally dropped it down a little bit, but now it's heading back up.
Yeah, it's like that all over the country, I think.
Y'all look here. These are some of the houses we've been building. You see those? We just finished that one. That one there we're working on. Almost got it done. And that one there, they're finishing up the inside of it now.
Wow.
But yeah, those ain't cheap.
No. Anything ain't cheap no more.
We wired them houses up, put all the electrical in them. And Austin wires up the panel box. He does a great job on it too.
Oh.
We had to go redo a wire in the house the other day. Somebody messed up. Somebody forgot to turn the breaker off. And he went over with a pair of pliers and cut that wire. Then he was hopping around like a bullfrog on a hot plate. He cut that wire, melted them pliers in his hand.
That'd be awesome. You can laugh about it now, but man, that's dangerous.
Yeah, we try not to cut them live wires.
That happened to Austin?
Yeah.
Good Lord.
He went there and cut that wire and he goes, "Man, I forgot to turn that breaker off." I said, "Don't worry about it. It's off now." I heard that thing pop through the house.
Daggone. All right, welcome in, River Rat. Good morning. Hello, Hogleg and the legend, Mr. Danny Stone.
Hey, Ernest, what's going on, buddy? Man, I'm going to find out where Ernest's been fishing. He got some spots down there. It looks like they mowed the lawn on the bank. It looks like I went through there with a dadgum Cub Cadet and mowed the grass down. I'm like, man, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Up, school bus. We got to sit here for a minute.
I see something. Let's see.
Let these
Small
kids
Water
get loaded
just put
up.
out something. Kibbles and bits. Fit. All right. Well, it's 8:07.
Yeah, you run a little long today.
Yep.
And now KP gonna be back tomorrow.
Yeah, he's I think he's scheduled to be back tomorrow.
Okay.
He's gonna do his show tonight or in the morning, and then run the struggle is real. Yeah, the struggle's real. And so he'll let us know how his weekend went.
That's gonna be, that's the thing. I miss so much early in the morning when you guys start, because I don't get on there till later on when I get up and get ready to go to work. But you guys have already went through a lot of stuff, and I miss a lot of that. But I'm sure when you guys first come on in the morning tomorrow, that he's gonna be just flabberjawing.
Oh yeah, KP. KP's gonna be.
Yeah, all you're gonna have to do is lean back. Hey, just do like this right here and turn him loose.
Take it easy, yeah.
Put your hands behind your head, kick back, let him go.
Heck yeah. And you know his this is his highlight. Let's see. This is the highlight of his trip right here. Let's see. Let me. Oh, no, that ain't what I want to do.
Trying to block that sun.
This is his highlight of his trip right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know it is. That's all he could talk about was going out with Jody. I'm glad she lived up to it.
I heard Jody was down there loaning out her boat to everybody.
Yeah, oh yeah, she was.
Girl, crazy. I've seen some of these clowns live streams. Ain't no way if I had a boat, I'd be loaning it out to them.
No. Yeah, well,
nope. Why don't you let me? Why don't you let me borrow your boat? Because I've watched your live streams, and there ain't no way you're getting in my boat.
And guess who she loaned it to?
Dominic.
You ain't never seen him drive a boat before.
How many holes you want in this thing when I bring it back?
Oh, there you go, Super Smurf. I want to say thank you and all your thoughts and prayers. Love you all. All right.
Absolutely, Eric. Brother, we all pray for you.
Yep.
I went through that struggle just last year, if y'all remember. My mother passed away, so I absolutely know how you feel. I can say that and mean it. And my heart's broken for you, son. Absolutely is. But you'll get through this.
Yeah.
You know. Well, we got to load up a mini excavator and some other stuff. We're heading up to the dairy farm today. We're going to dig up a well.
There you go.
Yeah. It ain't a real big one. We got a 4-inch well. It's probably about 120 foot deep. And we got to pull that motor. We got to pull that well and change the motor out on it. So that's what we're looking forward to today.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm fixing to hop off here and get this equipment loaded up. We got to hook up to a trailer and get everything loaded up and got to head up that way.
Just don't drop it.
No, you drop it, you're done.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I had to change one of my motors out. Man, I was so nervous about that.
The longest one I've ever done, I think, was it was back up 200 foot, and you got to do that 20 feet at a time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And this one today, it ain't too bad. It's only, I think, 120 feet deep. And so we got to take off 20-foot sections of pipe one at a time and get it out of the ground. And then it's got a bad motor on it. We're going to switch that out and get that well running. We're running on a supplemental well to water all these cows right now. We got to get this main one fixed.
Yeah, at least y'all got a excavator.
Oh yeah.
Well, I had to make a tripod when I did it.
We've got a dadgum crane that that thing will go up almost 100 feet in the air, man.
Yeah. Right. All right. Well, I want to thank everybody for coming in, and I enjoyed it, and I hope y'all did too. That's what I like about this. We're all just one great big family,
Get
and
there.
that's right. And deuces, y'all.